Looking. Looking. Warren Jobs. Interesting. Hey, Cranky. Welcome. Welcome back. Oh man, unfortunately I'm gonna have to leave right before I have something to go to at 5 today, so I'm gonna have to leave right before the results start coming in. So, oh well. But, just checking up. It's kind of looking like Biden is gonna win, though. Guess it's a little surprising. This thing, I don't know. Well, yeah, but that was before Amy and Pete dropped out, right? And they had Amy and Pete had a pretty big chunk of the voters. So if the two of them endorse Biden, Sanders has no chance. You know, he has no chance. So if like let's say 90% of them go to Biden, Bernie is screwed, you know. And the only X factor, the only X factor is Michael Bloomberg now. You know, if Michael Bloomberg does really really well, he could split the vote between Biden and him, and then Bernie might have a chance then. Uh, but I don't know. Well, we don't know. Let's see. Let's see how let's see how his money paid off. You know, how many votes can Mike buy? Right, like. But if it looks like a split contest between like Mike, if it gets split between Mike, Biden, and Bernie. Yeah, oh god, so much money, man. And where does it go? All that money could be spent for something, all that millions and millions of dollars basically evaporates right after the race. It's just kind of crazy. So I don't know. It's not looking good for Bernie either way because if Mike lags behind, if Mike starts lagging behind, like Michael Bloomberg really like needs to just beat. He needs to beat everyone outright, you know. If like Mike just does so today, then he's probably gonna drop out, and then all of his votes will go to Biden. So not looking good, you know. The only way Bernie's gonna win is like if he gets that historic youth vote turnout, right? And it needs to be huge. It needs to be like 30-40%. That's what I heard. It needs to be like 30-40% higher than usual in order for him to win. But I don't know. I can't quite see that. It's a lot of percent. Oh, it's a huge. It's a huge up. Yeah, I don't know. And it doesn't help that but the Birdie Bros weren't. They're not exact. They haven't been exactly been nice. You know, so all those nasty comments they've been making, it's all gonna come back and bite them in the butt again. I told them that is not how you win over voters, okay? Yeah, nope, fuck you, vote for Bernie. You know, that was their message. So I don't know. I don't want to say I told you so, but you know. Yeah, they were getting desperate, man. They were getting desperate. I seen it on Twitter too. You know, it started as, they thought they were winning, right? They thought they were winning after the first 3 states, and then they got real cocky, and they were like, endorse Bernie now, Andrew Yang, and they were making really demanding. And you could tell over the course of the last few days, it's been going from you better endorse Bernie to please endorse Bernie, and oh yeah, but too late, too little, too late. Do you want someone to vote for you? If you want someone to vote for you, that's not how you talk to people, you know? Yeah, most of I mean some of the Yang Yang are voting for Bernie, you know. That's also a fact, but man, I don't know. I don't know what the breakdown is, right? We don't have data for that, but yeah, a lot of the Yang Yang were like, no, screw that. Yeah, it's hard to tell. Some of them went back to Trump, right? Some of them went back to becoming Republicans, independents. So a lot of them went to Tosi. A lot of them went to Tosi because she's still in the race, right? So people who are voting out of principle, probably most of them went to Gabbard. And then all the moderates went to Bloomberg or Biden. The progressives, right? The people who are progressives but don't, didn't want to go too far left, they went to Warren. A lot of the most of the Yimbys, I think, support Warren because she has a pretty good housing plan. And then, yeah, so I don't know, right? Like, well, a lot of them went to Pete, a lot of them went to Amy, but the Pete and Amy people have nowhere to go now, so they're gonna go either Mike or Joe. Yeah, like if they were just a little nicer, right? Just a little bit nicer. I really do think if if Bernie kept his followers in line, I think there was a good chance he could have won. It's just like he had a momentum going, but it was just like, dude. Oh well, no point. It's no point. It's too late. Too late now. And I'm kind of glad, like, lots of people are feeling anxious today. But I'm feeling totally fine because I don't care. I really don't care. And Biden winning the nomination is not the worst thing, Could be worse. Oh yeah. Oh man, if Sanders won, it would have been well, let's not speak too early, yeah. But hey Eric, how's it going? I'm just unfortunately I'm gonna have to leave around 4. Right when the results start coming in, but I'm just hanging out here. Yeah. Yeah. It's not looking good for Bernie right now, Eric. So what's likely to happen if the polls are accurate, then what's probably going to happen is that Biden is going to pull ahead, and then Bloomberg is going to be like, well, I don't have a chance, so I'll just drop out, and then all the Bloomberg votes are going to go to Biden. Yep, that's probably how it's going to turn out, but we'll see. There's going to be a lot of sad people. in the Bernie camp. They're gonna be real sad. And I was like, you guys, if they were just, they could have won if they were just nicer. You know? Yeah, I was just saying that, you know, if they were just a little nicer to people, they probably could have won. But they couldn't help themselves, man. I don't know. It's really going to be his fault for not keeping his people in line, you know? The Yang Gang. Okay. See what I mean? Look at this. Look at this shit, man. Oh man, look. Look, if you want people to vote for your guy, this is not how you talk to people. You know? You don't call people a sheep and then be like, well, now that we know that you're a sheep, vote for my guy. You know, like the Yang Gang. No, seriously. Like, okay, we have some toxic people even in our campaign too, right? We have toxic, like that's a normal. That's like every movement, every campaign has people who are just kind of like, but see, we have the humanity first thing, right? They're like, hey, stop acting like, stop being an asshole. Humanity first, right? That's our stopgap, right? And he just did not have any, you know, and so, and he didn't even have it at the highest levels, right? So his supporter, like his like surrogates, right? Like he said, his surrogates are just like out of control, you know. He did not keep them in line. So yeah, so then well, you know, I mean, you know, I don't have to explain it to you because you've seen it firsthand. So, see, the thing is, the Yang Gang has a very good reputation now. You know, I've noticed it. Like, I've had people come up to me after after he suspended his campaign, and he's just like, man, good job, you know. I really love what you're doing, and I think, I don't know, maybe a lot of the Yang Gang still feeling kind of down, but it's time to cash in. You know, cash in on the good work we did. You know, just be like, hey, you know, like put the Yang Gang stuff on your resume. You know, just be like, yeah, because nobody wants to deal with toxic people, right? Like, you know, if you put like, oh, I canvassed for Trump and Bernie, you know, if you put that on your resume, they'll be like, oh, I don't know, I don't want to deal with that shit, right? But if you put Yang Yang, they'll be like, oh yeah, man, no, you know, well, here's a positive, data-driven person, you know, and I would like to work with that person, you know. So I've been having, yeah. So even after the campaign is over, I've been having a pretty good time, you know. Like, people have been reaching out to me. I'm gonna be presenting at a conference, at a housing conference in April. And the only reason why is because I did, you know, because I was doing the Yang Yang stuff. How was the parade? Oh, it was fun. It was a lot of fun. It was a little disorganized as usual, but you know, we'll get there. It was a lot of fun, and a lot of people showed up, man. A lot of people showed up. Yeah, let's see the. Yeah, he probably saw it, but Stoner Avenue. Hmm. That's so California, man. Where did it go? Okay. Yeah. He probably saw the pictures. It was a lot of fun. I'm not in this one. Oh, and I'm there. I am. Pretty good showing, right? Pretty good showing considering we have like no organizational structure right now. How many people is that? That's like almost 20, I think. And a few others joined us in Santa Monica, so that's about 20. Not bad, huh? Hey, James. Hope you're doing well. You're always here, at least to say hi. Appreciate that. MLK should have endorsed him. Yeah, I don't know. When you're like a high-profile figure, you have to be careful about that kind of stuff. I don't blame them if they don't. Like the same thing was with Alyssa Milano, right? I don't know what you think of her, but I still do think she was, you know, Yang Gang, but she was facing a lot of political pressure from the Me Too people. So I think she kind of just decided to stay out of it, you know. And it's unfortunate, but I see where she's coming from, right? So it's okay. Let bygones be bygones, you know. I think after today, a lot of people are gonna like calm down, you know. Even the Bernie people, right? They're gonna be sad for a little while, but I get over it. Oh, I mean, you know, I don't know. When you're like so invested in a campaign, you know, you go a little bit crazy. I mean, it was definitely true for me. Me too. Man, stop saying stuff like this. Jesus Christ. Hey, across. Oh, yeah. Well, you know, he's kind of like trying to, you know, he's trying to promote his family's legacy, right? So it makes sense. You got to see it like it's not a, you know, it's not just this campaign, right? It's this is an ongoing process. So I think we did, you know, in hindsight's 2020, but I think we did a pretty good, right? We kind of splashed onto the field here. So if we can get more organized, you know, a couple years from now, it could be like a formidable force, you know, I think. Corona. Oh, yeah, I know, man. Everybody's talking about the coronavirus. I have a meeting with someone today. Someone I'll be working with in housing stuff, but even he was like, "Oh man, I don't know if I don't know if I should go to my Korean lesson today because oh man, all those people shaking hands and shit. I'm scared, you know." Like, I'm more along the lines of what Andrew says about it. Because Andrew is correct about everything, as you know. Okay, see? See, it's gonna happen exactly as we talked about. I really don't want to follow these people. Like, okay, that's a little much. It's a little bit too conspiratorial for me. Look, yeah, okay, there are backroom deals that happen, but I would think Canada wouldn't be that bad. Well, this is gonna be weird. Wow. So he's gonna have a panel with Hillary Clinton? No way. And Anita Hill? Wow, that's gonna be weird. Who's this? Gretchen Carlson? What's she about? Is she a women's rights activist? Oh yeah, she is, okay. They don't take up people in because they know that... I don't know. I don't know anything about Canada, so... I don't have much to say about that. Okay, so Hillary Clinton... Ah, Beto. Beto didn't make the cut. He didn't make the cut in the image. Andrew Yang is so much cooler. That's our guy, man. Wow, even Michael Tubbs. Well, okay, so... He's really good. Like, Andrew's really good at stating facts in a way. Yeah, in a non-offensive way. Like Bernie is kind of is not looking very good for Bernie. Here's Andrew's take on it. I'm not much of a germaphobe myself, but just in case, you know, just in case. Yeah, we never went anywhere. We were always here, man. Okay. Well. I'm not really, I don't really have anything to do today. I'm just sort of want to check up on people before the votes start coming in. I guess like most of the Yang Gang, it's not that big of a deal. Be different, you know, be different if he was still in the race, but So the thing that makes it a little tricky is that Bernie is likely to do fairly well in California. Probably not as good as his supporters think, but I do think he has a pretty good chance of taking California. Then they'll be able to claim victory, right? But what happens after that, right? That's really the question. And so if Bloomberg drops out, which, you know, there's a pretty good chance that he will drop out after today. Unless he does spectacularly well. Like Bloomberg needs to like win big today, or he's not gonna make it. So, and then after that, if he drops out, then Biden just wins automatically because all the moderates will go to him. That's sort of what's likely to happen now. But we'll see. We'll see. Heard people are voting for Yang. Yeah. Yeah. I voted for Yang. You know that. But they're voting for him anyways, cause they just don't like anyone else. So, actually, I haven't read this. I haven't read this article yet. See, now Zach is famous now. He's a political superstar. What country is this for? The United States of America. I thought it'd be pretty obvious, but... Oh, okay. Podcasts. Damn, they really went, wow, they did a whole biography on him. I remember this thing.
I'm a full-service presidential candidate. Yeah. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, look at this. We're doing right in the opposite style. The office opening is complete.
Who's next? Get out of here.
Yes.
Yeah, oh man. I remember I was talking to a few people, they're like, oh my god. Oh my god. That's a bad look. right? It's a bad look. I'm like, and it's like, wow, people actually care about this. You know, it's so harmless, right? Like like what? Like what? What? The whipped cream thing is gonna destroy his campaign. I'm like, really? Like, Trump got impeached, but he's not fired. Trump is still in office. A lot of people don't seem to understand that being impeached doesn't mean that you are removed from office. So, I don't know. The media was playing up that shit like crazy, and then he got acquitted towards the end. So it was kind of a big waste of time. We already knew that's how it was going to happen. Oh, there you go. See, we were talking about voting for Andrew Yang. Fill it in. Fill it in. Do it. Ah, see, you can't take it back now. Alright. Oh, really? I hope we don't get another Trump. Oh god, oh man, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's not looking good. Trump is probably gonna win re-election. Yeah, I hate to say it, but he's probably gonna win unless something crazy happens, you know? Because people aren't really feeling, you know, they don't have a lot of warm feelings for the Democratic Party right now. They've just been kind of. So what is a dog? Oh yeah, there's a dog. Is this the thread? Oh yeah, okay, you replied to it too. Man, Miles is everywhere, man. He's supporting Tulsi right now, but he was at literally every event with the Yang Gang. Every single one. He was at every single one. He always took pictures. And he was a very, very reliable participant. North Korea hacked the election for Trump. I don't think the North Koreans are that sophisticated, to be honest. But I gotta like all the dog pictures. You know, it's an obligation. Wow, this is hardcore Yang Gang. Even a custom-made collar. Pups for Yang! Pups! Oh. Oops. I missed. I'm a little bit out of it. I'm gonna have to. Oh, he was selling a Yang Yang collar? Okay. Okay, there's too many dogs here. I'm running out of clicks. There's a lot of dogs. I missed again. Okay, I got them all. I just want to know if there's any early indication. Yeah, man, but it's kind of more and more looking like Biden is gonna win. If you sold Yang dresses, I would have bought one. Oh yeah, dresses are harder to make though. They're a lot more complicated than a t-shirt. Back Birdie already. Come on, that's not how you... Oh, man. See, I was talking about earlier how, like... Oh, dog dresses? Oh. You think Hillary's gonna win? You know she's not running. Oh man, what you know? This is what the Democratic Party should do. This is what the Democratic Party should do. They'd be like, all right, you know, everyone in the race, right? And someone wins. It doesn't matter, Bernie, Biden, Bloomberg, whatever. They're like, haha, just kidding, everyone. Hillary Clinton is actually the nominee. Because we said so. Everything, you know, what you've been doing the last year or so, that was just all... doesn't count. None of it matters. Toaster 2020. Yeah, man. See, the Bernie... Man, see, it's just like... Yeah, you know, if you want Yang to endorse Bernie, you should probably stop calling him a grifter, you know? Like, I really do think that Bernie could have won, even with his half-assed policies. Like, I do think he could have won if his followers were just a little nicer, you know, just a little. They're just like so disrespectful, you know, and it's like, well, I'm not voting for your guy. What the fuck, you know? And so they're gonna come reap what they sow, man. They're gonna be real sad. Cause like, if the moderates consolidate like they've been doing now, he has no chance. Yeah, he's gonna get blown out of the water. It might not even go to a contested primary, you know. Let's see. Has the polling changed any? I don't know if this matters anymore. Hey, look at this! Look at this! Man, this is the graphical representation of the emotional roller coaster. So, you know, Kamala Harris was like, all right, I'm doing pretty good here. Ooh, I'm in third, and then whoa, look at who's all these weirdos coming from the side? And like, but look, and then Tulsi Gabbard chopped their head off, and a slow death. And then I don't know. Huh. Pete has always kind of been on the bottom. And then he had this slight surge here for some reason, and then Iowa, and then he dropped out. Then Biden has always been in the front runner, and then he like tanked right here after the first 3 states. And then it was like South Carolina, and I'm like, whoa. And where's Bloomberg? Bloomberg is like, hey, I am Michael Bloomberg. Here's all the money. And then he's going up now. What state I live in? I live in California. The bluest of the blue states. Oh, you live in California too? Really? That's odd. Because you're like, I guess you know, if you don't pay attention to politics, then Central Cali is MAGA country. It is, yeah. See, like rural California is a much different place than the cities. Just drive east for a few hours and you'll see a whole different world. Hey, but hey, Ice Baby. Oh man, I kinda wish I could stay. I gotta leave at 4:15-ish. Which sucks, cause that's when the results start coming in. But I think, I don't know. I think I have a pretty good idea what's gonna happen now. So, probably Bernie's gonna do okay. Oh, you already voted. Yeah, feels good, right? Feels good. Don't do the math on that one. Just feel good about it. I voted for Yang before he dropped out. Okay, I'm on top of things. Our chief of police, like running for mayor. Oh yeah, good. Yeah. Yeah, I did that too in my area. Hey, my city councilman is this guy. Oh yeah, dude, really look. This is my city councilman.
Begin with breaking news. Right now, FBI agents are searching the home and office of Councilman Jose Huizar.
CBS 2's Candace Crone is live at his home in Boyle Heights. Candace, what's happening there?
That's right. We have seen agents here at his home
this is
this morning.
My councilman.
Also, an agent with a canine officer. We haven't seen him, Councilman Huizar, just yet, or his family members. So it's unclear where they are at this time. But you just saw another agent there with the dog go inside. Let's go now to some video. We haven't seen the agents carry any items out of the home, but it has created quite a scene here in this neighborhood. Several unmarked law enforcement vehicles up and down the street. Even neighbors have come out to see what's going on. The FBI is being very tight-lipped, though, about the raid as the search warrants are sealed. We do have some video from Sky 2 of City Hall.
Yeah, I
where
want to
his
know
office
what
is
they were
being
looking
searched.
for.
You don't see much activity there in the video as agents are inside of his office, but there are reports from witnesses on scene who saw several investigators take out some
Eric
boxes.
Garcetti.
Let's go now to video of the councilman. The search comes after two of Weezer's
Eric
former employees
Garcetti
filed
is the mayor of
lawsuits
LA.
accusing him of doctoring his schedule to hide certain meetings, along with other ethics violations. However, Weezer has strongly denied those allegations and any wrongdoing. He has served on the city council since 2005, and his term expires in 2020.
Yeah, at least he's smart enough not to run again. This totally destroyed his political career. Thank God. Oh man. Man. LA politics, man. So anyway, he's gone. And there was a Yang, Jamie. Jamie, who was running on a UBI platform. Unfortunately, she didn't get the signatures. She didn't get the signatures necessary. So I didn't get to vote for her, which is kind of a shame. But so I voted for some other person who I have no idea about. I just looked up their policies really quickly and like, okay. So damn. Oh yeah, yo. Hello, Idol. Sure. I'm getting like random comments for this tarot card reading. Basically, this guy, this guy was like, some funny commentary about this one. Wait. Oh, the magical Sailor Moon tarot guy. I'm not so sure about his political analysts. I'm not.
He's gonna have a really hard time, you guys. Really hard. Like, it's difficult.
It's difficult as hell. Actually, we should watch this. Maybe his predictions became true. Oh man, it'd be interesting to watch. Okay, hold on. I mean, I don't have anything better to do right now, so. Oh man, I gotta make more tarot card videos, man. Like this stuff is popular. And what was it say? Oh yeah, this was funny, pretty funny. So basically, he was doing a tarot card reading, and he was like, Bernie Sanders is gonna have a tough time, during this campaign. So then, I think this is a Trump person, but she's like, oh my God, Bernie Sanders is going to bring Satan to America. I'm like, wow, holy crap, I don't like his policies either, but damn, I didn't think. Oh man, oh no, they're gonna go at it. Okay. A long time ago, the way before any of maybe the
doing a lack of commitment, and people don't believe in him the way they used to.
That is true.
When it comes to following through with what he's offering, in the long run, he's gonna have problems with that as well. But even the short run, just like getting himself in the running of the presidential, campaign and stuff like that, he's gonna have a really hard time.
He is gonna have a
really
real hard time.
Like,
I'll look at him now.
It's difficult.
It's difficult as hell, man.
Is he married? Do you guys know if he's married? I don't know anything about Bernie Sanders, so is he married?
He is married, by the way.
Does anyone know? Because the Lover's card is reversed and the Hierophant is reversed, so I'm just going to let you guys know now. The Justice card is also reversed. This is about things not going well. This is love, marriage, and this is about things not going in our favor, potential legal issues. So...
oh man, that's juicy stuff, man. I don't want to win against Bernie like that,
end up
though.
Going for his marriage, because there might be a scandal there or some.
I don't want Bernie to have a marriage scandal.
Because this is bad. The Four of Pentacles is reversed, and the Ace of Wands reversed. So this is about old things. And
Yeah, I
old
don't know
issues.
about the
And
marriage
the Four of
thing. I
Pentacles
don't know.
is about
I don't.
trying to make things go
I
away
haven't
with money
heard
here,
anything like
but
that.
I just don't know if that's
Yeah, I
gonna
know about
go
that.
the
I
way
made a
we
video
want it
about
to.
that recently.
So the Six of Wands is about ego. The Nine of Swords is about stress and anxiety, and the Tower card is a dramatic, catastrophic event. The foundation.
Yeah,
built
I
is
hear you,
faulty and
man.
Crumbles. So that's ego and pride getting in the way.
Yeah, I know. He has
A lot of
ego
things
and
are trying to
pride.
sweep
He has an
under.
ego
It
now,
just
man.
seems
He
like
has a
chaos
huge
for
ego.
him.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the Devil card is manipulation, potential blackmail. The High Priestess is about trusting the wrong person here, and the Queen of Cups is upright, which means that it has to do with something that his wife did or said or someone she trusted.
Ooh, oh man, I
This
see.
is
I don't
even
know about
potential
this stuff.
sex,
Like, I don't want
so
to prod
I
into
don't
his
know about
personal
this.
life,
But,
honestly.
the Queen of Wands
Okay, I'm
upright, this is
a
also
policy
fighting.
person.
The two of them are definitely not in the happiest of places.
Okay, I'm a
and I
policy
do think there's a lot
person,
of stress there.
and I don't
I'm
want
just a
to.
little bit concerned
I
because
believe. Yeah. So I mean, like, like the only candidate that I can see Yang really working with as a VP candidate would be Biden. You know, because you know, even if you don't like his policies, Biden's a good guy. You know, he has character, and I think the two of them actually would work pretty well together. You know, like Biden doesn't have a huge ego like like the other candidates, right? Like, yeah, see, like Warren, she's really smart, but she has an ego too. You know, you can tell, right? So I don't know. Like, I would like. There's a lot of overlap in policy, I think, between Warren and Yang, but the personality, I don't know. I have a harder time seeing that. But yeah, like, you know, a Biden Yang ticket, I could see. I could be pretty comfortable with that, you know. Yeah. Biden knows how to see. The thing about Biden is that he knows when to step aside, right? He'll be like, "Hey, Andrew, you know more about this tech stuff than I do. Why don't you take care of that? You know, you take care of it. You know, I don't know. You know, I am too old for that shit. How about you take care of that, right?" And like, remember when Biden said like, oh yeah, all we gotta do is train the coal miners, teach them how to do programming. You know, that's a terrible idea, right? that's a terrible idea. But I could see a scenario where Yang is going like, "Hey Joe, I tried that. You know, we tried that before. That was my whole nonprofit was about. It does not work. Let's not do that." And Biden, I could see Biden be like, "Oh, okay, I hear you, man. Okay, let's not do that." Right? if you say so, Andrew. Okay, you make a good case there. Okay, let's not do that. Let's do something else. So, whereas like a lot of other candidates, I think they would override his decision, right? Override his opinion, and that's if he's in that kind of situation, that's not even that wouldn't be good even for him, I think. So you need someone who knows how to listen, and Biden is that guy. Like Mike is very smart, you know, Mike Bloomberg, he's very smart, but yeah, his ego is through the roof, man. He couldn't even been bothered to be coached, right, for the first debate. So yeah.
I don't know,
believe.
guys. I
Okay,
think...
sorry. I'm talking over him a little bit, but I watched this video before. But you know, I don't want to prod into his personal life like this, you know. So, I believe in, you know, privacy, and you know, it's okay to even as a politician to keep your personal stuff outside of your work. You know, it's kind of just want to clarify that here, you know. But you know, since he's talking about it.
And the Knight of Cups is about having no sympathy for him. He's gonna have
Did his
zero
wife not
sympathy
make a
and
college
empathy
at
from the press. He's gonna get reamed. The Ace of Pentacles is also reversed.
What?
which,
He's
like I
gonna
told you
get
before,
reamed in the
money
press?
issues and
Wait.
financial issues, but there's also going to be people feeling like
Well,
what he owed them, he didn't follow through the last time. He's an underdog, which means he can fight past all of this shit, but the Chariot is averse, the Knight of Wands is averse, which means he's going to have to learn to be more assertive, and he's going to have to learn to stand his ground. He is too wishy-washy. The Chariot's reverse, the Knight of Wands reverse.
Oh
They
no!
don't trust him because he don't.
Oh no! Bernie saw this video and probably listened to him. He'd be like, "Okay, I'm not gonna be wishy-washy. I'm just gonna be repeat myself over and over and over and not budge."
Doesn't trust himself. He's tiptoeing. If he doesn't learn to stop tiptoeing, he's screwed.
I know, like, you know, remember that Jimmy Dore video where he was like, "Bernie, why are you being so nice to Joe Biden? He is the enemy." You know. I think that's what he's talking about. So, wow, okay, so it's the tarot, the cards are getting better. I think, you know, he's getting in the groove now. Okay, let's keep on going.
He is completely screwed if he doesn't learn to stop tiptoeing. He's showing up as lazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like we're seeing the horseshoe thing, right? If you go too far right or too far left, they like bend around and they come back together, right? And they end up becoming the same thing. It's just like, yeah, that's why you gotta careful being too extreme.
Complacent. The Queen of Pentacles says that he's valuing career more than he's valuing people, and the Ten of Pentacles reverse, which means long term he's gonna have the same issue he had last time. The King of Swords is upright, the Two of Cups is reversed, and the Ten of Swords is reversed. That's self-sabotage. He's letting people's opinions and the people around him, the people that he's sort of engaging with, cloud his better judgment.
Hey,
he's
wait!
Not standing out as an individual. He is.
Hey, oh my God! Wait, I was just talking about that. You know how people, you know, like this guy, you know. Oh man, I remember this. When did I make this? December. Wow, you know, this is Satan, right? You know, kind of like, I'm pretty sure. Let me look. He's hanging out with Satan, right? He's saying, look, no, this is all true. Look, see, this guy's Satan, and they're like, he's bringing Satan to America. Oh man, wow, this is weirding me out. I'm pretty sure. Let me see. There's a Satan card in here somewhere, right? Oh, anyway, one of them. You know, see, there's the pentagram, all that stuff. But there's Satan. You know, and here is Bernie Sanders, literally hanging out with Satan. Wow. Well, I don't know. Maybe there's something to this, you know? Wow, okay.
Really gonna have a hard time, you guys. I know this is probably gonna be frustrating.
Okay, I guess I don't
don't
remember making this video. I thought it was gonna be easy.
And the Knight of Pentacles says that he's gonna do exactly what he did last time, which is not going to work. This is consistency that will fail. The Knight of Swords. People don't trust him. People don't like his the way he handled himself last time.
Here it is.
If they liked it, he would have been president. He needs to remember that and adjust. If he doesn't, he's gonna be a victim of circumstances.
Victim of circumstances.
Not going to support him, and he's gonna be very upset and distraught and humiliated. So he better make sure he learns to have a different plan of attack this time, because he wasted his effort on people that did not follow through and did not matter, and if he doesn't change this, he will be rejected and made a mockery of once again. So hopefully he listens to that, because like I said before, he has the potential, he has the ideas.
He does.
If he doesn't find the right people
See, I agreed with myself.
He will fall into the same trap that he fell in last time, and he will get outshined by another candidate pretty easily.
Wow, that's what I said. Dude. This guy. Sailor Moon. See, man. It's pretty good, man. Oh yeah. Oh hey Jojo. This was like, wow. Yeah, it was kind of around this time. Yeah, it's around December where I was just starting to get tired of the Bernie folks. Because I remember when I first started the channel, I was like, yeah, let's get an alliance going between the Bernie folks and the Yang Gang. And I tried my best. And it just did not work. Did not work out. Man. How's it going, Jojo? It's been a few days. Okay, well. So, in conclusion, Bernie is screwed. Because he did not do the work. Like he said. He never bothered figuring out how he's going to pay for Medicare for all. That hurt him a lot. You know? I was like, hey, okay, yeah, healthcare is great, but how you gonna pay for it? Did we ever get an answer? No. Right? We never got an answer. He had months. He had months and months to at least come up with some half-assed budget, you know? Hey, you are Asian. Have you got Corona? I have beer, if that's what you're asking. Yeah, me neither, man. I mean, I was saying, like, if they were just a little nicer, Bernie could have won. I really do think. I do think Bernie could have won if he kept his followers in line, even with his crappy policies. Like, he could have still won, but. Oh yeah, you guys, since you just got here, check this out. Man, it's gonna be... I don't know if he's gonna be in the same room as Hillary, but... Yeah, who cares about Super Tuesday, man? It's all about the coronavirus now. Because his supporters are mean to me. Yeah, that's how it works, man. If you want someone to vote for you, helps if you're nice. Or, maybe nice is not the right word. You have to be respectful. That's kind of what his whole campaign was lacking, pretty much the whole time. That's why, his... I mean, you got a little bit of a... Hey, check this out, man. It's like a boomerang. Yeah, South by Southwest. It's gonna be huge. Like, this is, kind of around here is when Bernie started putting a lot of money into media and media ads. I'm pretty sure he bought off the Hill as well, They've been shilling for him pretty hard since around here. It was kind of weird, right? It was kind of weird to see, like, Christo just be like every day there was a video about how Bernie is the best, and yeah. I don't know. Part of it is just his supporters are young, right? So I'm trying to look at it that way, Because they're just being young and dumb. But Trump voters are usually nice and polite. Who cares? Yeah, I mean, a few of them are toxic. Okay, let's not pretend that the Trump people are full of nice people, but if you just talk to them like a person, right? Most of them are alright. Why were you guys watching the Sailor Moon guy? Cause I was just like, I wanted to look like rehear the reading in the context of what's happening right now, right? Because Bernie is pretty screwed right now. Like he's probably going to win California. Therefore, He's probably gonna win California. Even then, I'm not sure. You know, I'm not sure. Cause like, man, Michael Weinstein, that that guy. A lot of people really like. They really hate. Like Michael Weinstein is literally the Satan of California. You know, so many people hate him with a passion, and the fact that he's just like hanging out with this guy, like, I don't know. I feel like there's gonna be a little bit of backlash, but he is projected to win California, so Harvey Weinstein, no, Michael Weinstein, this guy. Oh yeah, you weren't here when we were watching that. Yeah, the thing that bugs me about the Trump people is they're like, the economy's doing so great. Go Trump. You know, that's kind of their thing right now. I'm like, nah. Yeah, that'd be good for who, right? But, Michael Weinstein, he's the Yimbys. You know, this is my thing, Yimbys. He is our arch nemesis. He is like the antichrist of housing, you know? Yeah, if you have enough to, like, invest a sizable amount in stocks, you're doing alright, good for you, but yeah, so, okay, there we go, the CEO of HIV, where's the, okay, anyway. Right, like, so, you know, so, like, here's Satan, okay, this is Satan, some people consider this guy Satan, man, this is like the 20th time I've done this, but, okay. It's been a while. It's been a while since I did the Satan thing. There we go. Here's Satan, and then here's Bernie hanging out with Satan. You know? Satan and Bernie just having a nice chat about housing. You know, he's getting advice, housing advice from this guy. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why him? He is the worst. He's the absolute worst person you could be talking to. And I like I honestly think that he doesn't know what's going on. Like, I don't think he's like, oh, I'm gonna talk with Satan and conspire against the people. I don't think it's like that. I think it's like he just doesn't know how bad this guy is. I think he's just clueless. And so, yeah. I know, and they're going crazy now, man. It's like, whoa, Amy and Pete dropped out. Amy and Pete dropped out. You know, and it's like, and then now they're consolidating with Biden, and then now they like say shit like this. It's not a conspiracy, okay? It's like, Amy and Pete are moderates, and his supporters are moderates, so the moderates are going to go to Biden. You know, it makes sense. It's not a conspiracy. You know, and they're like, oh my god, you know, the DNC is rigging the election again. I'm like, man, like, man, like, what? Although it is probably true that, you know, they probably dangled something in front of Amy and Pete, right? They're like, well, Pete, you're probably not going to win anyway, so But if you have, you know, if you have a, but you know, don't worry about it. You know, do you want, if you drop out now, we'll give you this nice position in the Democratic Party after this is all over. Doesn't that sound nice, Pete / Amy? That probably happened. You know, is it rigging? I don't know. It's not really rigging. Right? That's how party politics works, you know. It's just. But the thing is, the crazy part is, this was always a possibility, right? Like, if they didn't see this coming, that they would have to be real dumb. You know? Like Pete, Pete and Amy had a pretty sizable following, right? Like, they weren't, you know, they were having trouble winning, but they had a sizable following, and they were moderates. So, if they dropped out, right? If they dropped out, of course they were gonna go to Biden, right? Like they should have. They should have known that, right? Like, UBI would help people fight coronavirus. Oh yeah, man. Now UBI solves everything. UBI solves the housing crisis too. Because then it's like, oh, now I have money, I can go live out in the further away. And that will help ease the demand in the big cities, you know? Everybody wins. I'm gonna close this. Ooh, that's cruel, Jojo. Oh man. Bernie. Okay, drop out Bernie and endorse Biden. Get a ugh. Oh yeah, they're gonna get so pissed. Man. Taste of their own medicine, right? Japan is paying people to stay home during the coronavirus. What? That sounds like so like, see? Everybody makes fun of Japan's, you know, low birth rate, right? They're making fun of Japan's low birth rate, but hey, you see, when you don't, like, have a ton of babies running around everywhere, you can have nice things, you know? There's more resources to go around. And you have enough housing in Japan. It's great. Oh hell yeah! Oh yeah, oh man! If you want to go piss off the Bernie people, just be like, hey, drop out and endorse Biden. When are you drop out and endorse Biden? Oh man, they gotta get so mad. Oh man. I think I'm gonna stay away from the Bernie people next couple of weeks. I think. A lot of incels. Hey! That's I mean, I don't know. Yes and no. I don't know. It's how do I describe it? So, I know, right? Look at this boomerang, man. Whew. Whew, man. This is everyone's emotional state right now, you know? Sanders, people are like, yeah, you're gonna win, and then, and then now they're gonna clash right here, you know? This is what's happening today. They're clashing right in the middle. It's a complicated thing. So one thing, so about Japan, okay? So, I was there in Japan. Yeah, I mean, Biden made a huge comeback after South Carolina, so, you know, props to him. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, if he didn't do well in South Carolina, he would have been over. But, came through, man. He came through. The African American community still loves him, so he showed that. And that was kind of the proof, right? The proof that he needed to show everyone that he could still win. So, and he did a really great victory speech. Even Yang was praising it. But yeah, so regarding Japan, okay, so I was there a couple months ago. I have some family that lives there. And the thing is, they're doing very well right now, economically speaking. And when I talked to my cousin who lives there, she, like, there's just this general feeling in Japan that things are getting better, you know? And so, and it shows, because when you go there, their education level is very high. Like people in Japan are very well informed about a lot of things because they emphasize so much on education. And the standard of living is very, very high. Like, rents are cheap, food is cheap, the quality of goods there is very high. And so what happens is that when you have a highly educated population, they tend to have less babies. You know, this is true for any country, really. You could say the same thing about Europe. So that is contributing a lot to the decline in population. I don't think it's, I don't know. Is it still declining? I haven't checked in a while. It was declining, but I think it stopped. Okay, so it is declining. Okay, interesting. Yeah, you don't like Pete, yeah. Yeah, I remember. He doesn't know how to hold a fucking gun. Pete. So, but the news that you get here in the United States, there's a lot of projection going on. You know, a lot of like the United States doesn't want the population to know that other countries are doing well, because that makes them feel insecure. So you got to be careful about I don't want to call it propaganda, but it's just like, you know, we have this idea that America's best and number one, but we suck at housing here. We suck. Our housing policies suck here, you know, and I see it's the worst in California, I would think, at least in the cities. So, but when I look on the media, it's all, when they talk about Japan, they're like, oh my god, look at Japan, you know, they're all cramped up in these tiny little pod hotels, oh, poor them. You know, oh, poor Japan, they're doing so shitty, and they have a lot of incels there, and, you know, the guys aren't getting laid or whatever, and then, and so, just be careful, you know, because, but when you actually go there, they're like, oh, wow, things are actually really great here, you know. USA is in a moral and intellectual decline. Yeah, that's what happens when you cut the education budget. Oh man, it's California, man. Houston, yeah, see, that's the way to go about it. Ironically, Texas is doing better. Right? Texas has better housing policies than we do here in California. In California, we're like, hey, supply and demand. we don't have enough housing, let's build more housing. And they're like, no, no, that doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah. Yeah. I know, maybe Texas is the new cool state, you know? Everyone made fun of Texas for being a redneck country, but maybe now that's the cool place. And you're gonna see a lot of propaganda from California telling people how shitty Texas is, but people are moving out. People are moving out of California right now because they can't afford to live here. I know, LA and San Francisco, they're doing everything wrong. It's not left, it's not right, it's let's just do everything wrong. Twitter is moving to Texas. They were talking about it. Yeah, let's look at Twitter. They have already, they're already making plans to leave. I used to work in the same building as Twitter. I was working for the city, but we were sharing the same. And yep. See, all the talent in Silicon Valley. They're moving to Texas now. Why? Because of housing. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. This is so dumb. You're shooting ourselves in the foot, right? And then yeah, so talking about education, right? Education. So, oh god, don't get me started on this. So, Prop 13. School budget. Yeah, see? So, back in the 80s, they had this bright idea to be like, hey, let's get tax cuts to property owners, right, in California. Now, property taxes were the main source of funding for K to 12 education funding, right? So basically, the homeowners gave themselves a nice little tax cut. Some of them are paying, like some people right now, like I'm not kidding either. Some people right now, they live in $1 million homes and they're only paying like $1,000 in taxes. So this is not the recent Prop 13 now. This is the old bad Prop 13. The one where, so I did vote yes. It's confusing. I wish they would not use that. I don't know whose idea it was to name it Prop 13, but vote yes on Prop 13 if you haven't voted already. But this Prop 13 is basically a tax freeze. So if you're living on fixed income, you're basically it's a free pass. You don't so there's a lot of wealthy homeowners right now who are literally not paying any taxes on their property. You voted no on 13, yes on A. Okay, well, I don't know, it's not that big a deal either way. Yeah, it's not that big a deal either way. So, anyway, they defunded their schools, right? This was back in the 80s, okay? So that was a long time ago. And they were like, whatever, you know, like, yeah, we'll just massively defund public education. What's the worst could happen? And then now we have all these anti-vaxxers everywhere who are just like spreading measles all over the place because they don't believe in science, you know. And we have everyone like we have like, and in California we don't seem to understand the basic idea of supply and demand, you know. Like, hey, if you don't build enough housing, there's gonna be more homeless people. Doesn't that make sense? And I'm like, what? 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 If there's not enough of something, there's not enough? What? So, yeah, so it's a mess. It's a mess. My god, and some of these people, they have a lot of money, you know? Like, they have power and money, but no education, which is like it's a bad combination, you know? Oh, yeah, no. The main reason why I oppose Bernie is because his housing policies is the worst. It really is the worst out of everyone. Oh yeah, you weren't here. You won't hear. See, here's his endorsements. Get his endorsements. NIMBY. This guy was the guy that voted to ban RVs from Berkeley. Like, what? Who the fuck does that? What happened to hippie culture, right? Like, what? Who the... NIMBY. This guy especially, NIMBY. I don't know these other people, but... This guy's a NIMBY. This guy is like the NIMBY, you know, he's a NIMBY chief of San Francisco. See? Just put in Aaron Peskin NIMBY, and he's just like all over the place. You know, and it's not a secret. Everybody knows this, right? This is why I'm a little skeptical of like I'm a little skeptical that Bernie's gonna do well, because people who vote, not all of them, but people who are informed about local politics, they know this, like, right? Because it's just like it's everywhere, right? It's just kind of everywhere. He's the NIMBY chief. He is our arch nemesis in San Francisco. We get into arguments with this guy all the time. Oh, there's a lot of NIMBY queens, you know. There's equal. NIMBYism is both left and right, both men and women, all, you know. It's the unholy alliance, right? NIMBYism really brings together the Republicans and the Democrats, and all walks of life come together and live in fear, you know. It's like, in a way, it's beautiful in its own way, but it's also terrible. I know, and I'm just like shoving this in his face, in people's faces, and they're like, I don't care. You know, that's what it comes out. They don't care. They want to win. They don't give a shit. See, with that kind of attitude, you cannot win, because that is Trump's thing. You know, that's Trump's thing. Trump's thing is like, hey, I'm Trump. I don't give a fuck. You know, if you don't give a fuck, vote for me. The problem with Bernie is that they have to at least pretend that they give a fuck, right? And so they're gonna lose. They just don't. You know, they just don't. Yeah, consistency is overrated. I think it's like a... depends on what kind of consistency, right? So I think, yeah, you know, I think you want to be consistent in your values, right? I'm hoping Biden wins. It'd be hilarious to see Trump debate. Oh man, you're gonna get your wish. You'll get your wish, DLC. Yeah, you'll get your wish. It's more and more looking like he's gonna win. So, I don't. Don't remind me, man. Oh god, it's like okay. The general election is gonna suck. It's just gonna suck. Biden did well against Paul Ryan. Okay. Well, South Carolina Biden might be, might be a good match. It might be a good match up against Trump. But if Biden kind of loses his fire like he was during the whole campaign, it's gonna be embarrassing. Bernie has 3 houses in Vermont. Yep. But yeah, like you want people's values to be consistent, right? Like things like, hey, what if in the general Trump doesn't show up to debates? That'd be funny. It's just gonna be like, okay, like this, right? You want people to be consistent about this kind of shit, right? You want people to be consistent in their values, but you want people to be flexible when it comes to policy, right? I think that's the balance. Yeah, I'm not too optimistic, man. I really do think the Democrats are screwed. They fucked it up real bad with the impeachment. And the whole Mueller investigation, remember that? Remember the Mueller investigation? That's gonna come back to bite them too. And they'll be like, Biden, remember when you guys tried to impeach me? And it didn't work? Wasn't that super embarrassing? What is Biden gonna say to that? Right? Like, what is he gonna say to that? Like, what is his response? I don't know. Remember the Mueller investigation thing, Biden? And that didn't work either. Remember that? Remember when you bailed out the banks, Biden? Oh god, I'm getting cringe. I'm getting cringes just thinking about it. Yeah, it's already fucked, man. It's already fucked. And the only reason why people don't feel that way is because they're trying to forget, right? They're trying to sweep it under the rug, but it's all there. It's still there. Yeah, I think this is Bernie's last run. Either way. Oh yeah. This is what I liked about Pete. This is Pete's version of Humanity First. I gotta give him credit for it. Most of the people I've talked to, even online, they're very nice. Yeah, they're very nice people for the most part. So, and you know, it is a little annoying that Pete is stealing Yang's idea, but think of it as he, imitation is the highest form of flattery, right? Like, Pete respects Yang, I think. So if you look at it that way, it's not that bad. He's really not that bad. So I know you don't like Pete, and he sucks at holding a gun, but he's all right. Yeah, he's okay. Like I don't hate him. Bernie 2024. Oh man, please no. Come on, yeah, Bernie, you gotta know when to give up. So, okay, and Amy, I mean, since you're saying nice things about other people, this was my last video, by the way, when look man, Amy is into some like fixing some serious shit, human trafficking. Alright? Bipartisan. She reaches across the aisle to fix human trafficking. Yeah, everybody can agree this is fucked up, right? So, like she's not that bad either. But oh yeah. See, Amy. Yeah. She knows how to tackle some heavy stuff, right? I know, and like, dude, even housing has something to do with it, right? A lot of people can't afford the rent, and so they get desperate. And I've known some people who turn to, doing sex work to pay for rent. And, that's just one step away from this shit. It's fucked up, man. Let me look at this. It's just like, like people are, if you're like a prostitute or whatever, your pimp gets you addicted to drugs, so you're easier to control. It's fucked up. It's all fucked up. Right, maybe. So, Amy is not clueless. She knows this shit is happening, right? And I hate to think what's going on in Skid Row, because like that's the most vulnerable, right? A lot of desperate people there, and I'm pretty sure a lot of shit happens there that I don't want to know about. Alright, and then YIMBY. Alright, man. I don't know the rest of them, but I'm pretty sure they're all YIMBYs. I agree, Ice Baby. It should be legal so we can regulate it in a way where it's not fucked up, right? Like, it should at least be decriminalized. Yeah. Decriminalize. I think that's what the, advocacy groups are, yeah, it's like decriminalizing drugs as well. But it's like, yeah, these people need help, they need treatment, not sending them off to jail doesn't do anything. More serious crime? Okay, well, we'll have to agree to disagree. It's not like, it's not like I have any interest in hiring a prostitute. But I do think it's reasonable to at least decriminalize it. So, like, for example, if a prostitute gets beaten, right? if a prostitute gets abused or is raped or, you know, someone, you know, they should be allowed to report the crime to the police without having to worry about going to jail, right? So, yeah, I hear, I see, you know, I hear what you're saying, but, I think I should at least be able to report crimes, right, that happen within their line of work. So, I don't know about full-on, I don't know about full-on legalization, but I'm gonna. But if something fucked up's going on, the police should be able to go after the real bad guys, you know? That's all I'm saying. I have no interest in like, and I have no interest in, you know, like if you want to make money from sex, there's a lot of other ways to do that. You can make a, you know, there are clubs for that. There's a lot of them in San Francisco. Oh no, yeah, I took a tour of it once. Weirdly enough, yeah, it could be a cam girl. But it's kind of a slippery slope, right? Because it's kind of like, well, you're already doing that kind of stuff. Like, you're just one step away, right, from doing something illegal. So, ugh. But hey, just build more housing. Just build more housing. You won't have to worry about that. Yeah, nobody goes into that line of work because they feel great about themselves and their life, you know? So, really gotta make people less desperate. Any Super Tuesday projections? Oh yeah, no, I saw that. I saw that tweet. Yeah. A lot of the Yimbys are pissed at. It was the abandoned horse track, right? It's like, okay, it's an abandoned horse track. It's not going to displace anyone. We need housing. And nope, he opposed it. It doesn't make any sense. No sense at all. Oh man, I can't believe they're doing this. It's so derivative too. Oh my god. This is the dumbest in California because we can't even build public housing because of the NIMBYs. You know, so a lot of the YIMBYs right now, they're trying to. I think a lot of the YIMBYs right now are trying to disown these people because you know, they say a lot of things in public, but when it comes time to actually do something, they often end up siding with the NIMBYs. So it's disingenuous, I feel like. I would be careful. So Eric, yeah, so the projection is I'm projecting that Sanders is projected to win the delegate count, right? It's a little shaky, but he's probably going to take California, and as a result, he will probably take the lead in delegate counts. Biden will come in second, Bloomberg third. But then what's going to happen is that Bloomberg is going to be like, okay, well, I don't have a chance, so I'm going to drop out. And then everybody is going to go to Biden. And that's good. That's going to be the end. And Biden wins. Oh yeah, I talked to a guy in real life now. This is real life, not the internet. I went to a DSA meeting with Leonora once, and then I talked to the guy who was organizing that, and then he was just like, he was like, yeah, I invented that term. You know, he was like, yeah, I invented YIMBY. I'm like, so it just, I don't know, what do you say to that? Like, it's like, one, who gives a shit? Two, wow, that's really not creative or original at all. You just stole, you know, you just stole our label and added PH in front of everything. Wow, you know. And three, the third part is the most interesting, is that most of them in that room were either working for the government or they came from wealthy backgrounds. Most of them, not all, but most of them. There are a few older people there. It was mostly young people. And I don't know, it's a mess, man. And you know, they create these divisions everywhere, right? Like the DSA, right? The DSA itself, right? Before 2016, the DSA was basically full of like older union people, you know. And then after 2016, they're like, oh my god, Trump is president. All these young people started like infiltrating. Oh man. Wonder, hold on. Okay, and just for the record, I looked up who the DSA was supporting on a local level in LA, right? I looked up who their endorsements was, and then I voted against them. I was like, wow, thanks for the list. Like, okay, now I know who not to vote for. But yeah, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know if I'm ready to go full legalization yet, but I do think decriminalization is a good idea. Yep, just what I thought. Okay, so I don't know. We're not doing much. Sad where we both like against people for the lesser evil. Yeah, I know. It doesn't make me feel good either, but when you just have like a random list of people you never heard of, yeah, it's useful. So yeah, so anyway, fuck, I gotta head out soon. I really, it's gonna come. Yeah, but so what happened was the DSA prior to 2016, it's kind of like, okay, so then all these young people started infiltrating the DSA, right? And eventually they took over the old people. You know, they're like there's all these older people who've been like talking about union stuff, you know, for decades. And it's like, where all these kids came from, you know? And then they saw a massive surge in membership, mostly young people. And the kids took over all their leadership positions and then started shilling for Bernie. And a lot of the people in the DSA, the older DSA original members, they got real pissed. Like, they were really pissed. And some of them went to Trump. Yeah, they don't talk about it, but you know, talk about being divisive, right? Like, holy shit, man. Oh yeah, I remember. Oh, this is a classic. This is a classic one, isn't it?
One.
Oh yeah, this is it. Okay, see, this is what. Okay, so this is what we're talking about, right? Look at this guy, right? He's probably been a DSA member for what, like 20 years. I don't know how long they've been around, but you know, he's one of the OGs. And then the kids come in and they like say shit like this, right?
Okay.
Quick point of privilege once again. Quick point of privilege once again.
He's
Hi,
like,
James Jackson,
he's like,
Sacramento
oh my
DSA,
God.
he, him. I have already asked people to be mindful
like, oh
of
my
the
God, what
chatter
the
of
fuck
their
is going
comrades
on?
who are sensitive to sensory overload, and that goes double for the heckling and the hissing. It is also triggering to my anxiety. Like, the be comradely isn't just for, like, you know, let's keep things.
See, I did not sign up for this.
So that people aren't gonna get triggered, and so that it doesn't affect their performance as a delegate, okay? Your need to express yourself is important, but your need to express yourself should not trump or over, like...
I see that no one's clapping for me. It could be because I'm not engaging, but it also is because everyone's doing this. And that's really important because those loud bursts
feel really
of noise,
bad for
even though
this
this
guy,
is a
man.
noisy space, when we can do something like reducing that, that's really important. So please don't clap, shoot up these. We have a lot of disabled comrades, and a lot of those are
Disabled
invisible
comrades.
disabilities. You don't know who it is that is having a more difficult time navigating this space, and this space was not created with all of their needs in mind. So it's up to us to modify that space to make sure that everybody is able to move in the ways that they need to move. And additionally, with the noise issue, like avoid hissing, avoid waving banners, right?
No hissing.
Because there's all sorts of things.
Oh, KOP, this is a Democratic Socialists of America meeting. Yeah, I've been to one of these. I've been to the DSA LA meeting. Yeah, it's kind of like this.
If you don't know what to do, show up these, right?
I mean, this is a little over the top, but you know.
There's lots of ways that we can communicate to each other without needing to rely on something that's going to hurt somebody else. We have quiet rooms that are available. There's a range of options of these, right? Please don't go into that space with anything that's like an aggressive scent, for instance, right? Because we don't want to put people in stressful situations
forgot about
that
the
they
aggressive
don't consent
scent.
to, right? And there are
Aggressive
right-wing infiltrators who are trying to get in here, but it's going to be really traumatic for people if we're not making an affirmative effort to de-escalate each other and de-escalate ourselves, right? Take a deep breath.
Take a deep
Feel
breath.
better before you say anything.
Shoot, where's my...
Don't really talk to anybody who doesn't have a credential, especially if
Take a
you claim
shower.
to be
Well,
from
he
the
has
press.
a point.
You
You
have no
should take a
idea who
shower.
that person is. Please do not talk to anybody who identifies themselves as a member of the press without having credentials. Don't talk to cops. Don't talk to MAGA assholes. We're almost there. But thank you. We are going to be visited tomorrow by some MAGA protesters. Is there anybody here who's done abortion clinic escort work? By all means, don't talk to cops if there are cops there for any reason at all, right? And if you do see someone talking to cops, let the marshals know. We are safe and we are strong because there's power in collective work.
Yeah, he's stressing me out. Yeah, no, he's stressful, man. Like, imagine you having to work with someone like this, right? Oh, my hair's all... And every single time, you're like, okay, let's get something done, and you're like, oh no, but the aggressive sense, yeah. Okay, you know, I'm gonna try to push back the meeting 1 hour just for you guys. Make sure you don't have it. It is Super Tuesday, man. I give you a break, man. It's Super Tuesday. Okay, here we go. Okay. I just want to see some of the early results, you know. Yeah, I don't want to make too much fun of them because, you know, they're just kids, you know. They're just kids being all touchy, but it's also kind of a, it's a little, what's the word? That's the thing, though. It's so obvious from that video that they come from privileged backgrounds, right? Like people who grew up middle class or in a, you know, who's dealt with the real world. Yeah, they're really fragile. That's the word. So they have this weird, the socialist movement in the United States has this weird thing where it's like, yeah, like, we stand up for the working class, but at the same time, it's actually, right? It's run by people who come from privileged backgrounds, so it just doesn't make any sense. Right? But it feels good. Feels good, though. Terrible reading, nothing was correct. Well, alright, we'll see it. So, I think after an hour... Oh, here we go! Oh, here it's coming. The results coming in, man. In play, here we go. I just wanna, you know, if we get a few... So, I have to leave... Well, unless we cancel tonight, I have to leave by 5 at the latest. But I think once we get a few states in, we'll have a pretty good idea what's going on. Oh yeah, they're not gonna like my shirt. Yeah, my aggressive shirt. Why are you being so aggressive with your shirt, Ryan? So aggressive. Oh yeah. Energy Jaeger, the best. What do you think the real reason people didn't go to John's Grill as much today? What? I don't know, must be a San Francisco thing. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, sort of. Iron your shirt, Ryan. Oh, come on. You said the same thing on Instagram. I know, I should probably iron my shirt. Be more presentable. I need to find out how many votes I got right here. Well, I'm sure someone will cover it. It might not show up right here because they're trying to focus on. Oh yeah, it's a Japanese thing, actually. Oh yeah, forgot about that. I gotta play the race card more often. I'll just be like, hey, stop criticizing my culture of wrinkly shirts. Oh yeah, Tulsi's still in the race, man. I have no idea what she's trying to do. Like, I like Tulsi. I like Tulsi a lot, actually. But then she went kind of rogue, you know? Tulsi went rogue, and I lost track of her, and I don't know what she's trying to do right now, honestly. If Yang didn't run, she might have had a solid base. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. A lot of the Yang people went to Tulsi, actually. But, the thing is, I kinda, like, to be perfectly honest, I don't want her as president. She's a little too in your face. You know what I mean? I appreciate her honesty, but it's just like, oh god, wow. Wow, holy shit. Did you have to say it like that, you know? Oh yeah, this is the typical, oh my god, anti-gentrification, oh my god. Ugh. Yep, I agree with you. I agree with you, Ice. I remember this. Well, I'll support you there. I don't have the energy to. I don't have the energy to correct this misconception. Ugh. That's what happens when you just don't understand supply and demand. It's not hard, you know, it's just... Let's see. Oh yeah, so... You wanna go to the right wing land? Let's go to right wing land. Uh-oh. Maybe you're a Republican. Maybe you're a Republican. Okay, yeah, we already know this. But, can I look up? How do you look up? Okay, so if we click on this, can I look? Can I search within his channel? There we go. Okay. So this is a right-wing analyst now, okay? This is not the DNC. This is so.
Hi guys, welcome back.
Yeah, I'm not gonna play it, but we'll go to the results, right? So Tulsi gives Trump a run for his money. It's very, very close.
Hi guys, welcome back to a brand new...
And he even did one where Tulsi actually wins. Yeah? So I watched this and I was like, whoa, holy crap. Right? Because a lot of conservatives would vote for Tulsi, right? They totally would. They totally would. And this is the best one, though. We gotta play this just for old time's sakes. Hmm? Wait, what was this? What was this? Wow, this is an old one. I didn't see this one.
Alright guys, welcome back to the Red Eagle. Today we will be doing another 2020 election prediction. This time it is Trump versus Yang.
Okay, this is the old one. This is from long time ago. This was like even before anybody who knew about it.
Can the Yang gang stop the Trump train? You're about to find out here.
Yes.
So I'm going to fill in all the states that I think Trump would win. Most of these by large margins.
All right. Fair enough.
And then I'm going to fill in all these states that I believe would be safe for Yang.
Thanks, I'll think about it. Oh, man, you're thinking about it. Uh-oh.
So, yep. Illinois, obviously, can't forget that.
Yep.
All right, so now we're going to move into the likely states. First of all, Yang's appeal is more with the younger individuals. So I think that Trump would probably carry Texas. You know, I think he would carry Georgia and Arizona. A lot of boomers there. The boomers don't like Yang Gang. The Yang Gang is mostly younger individuals.
Hey,
but I also think that it puts states like Colorado, New Mexico, Virginia definitely in that column. I feel like Yang is a good candidate. I think he's the only candidate that has a shot in 2020, simply for the fact that he doesn't attack Trump or attack his policies. He just brings out an agenda, which is refreshing to see that from the Democrat side. I also think that Yang would carry New Hampshire, as well as Maine at large, as well as Nevada. I think Trump would carry Ohio, Iowa, Maine second, and Nebraska second. Now, I feel like Trump would have a lot of struggling to do in Ohio and Iowa because Yang appeals to these people because he's actually proposing ideas that revolve around automation and things like that, because not just the jobs aren't just getting outsourced. So there's definitely some appeal that Yang has there, but I still think Trump would carry Florida because, you know, all the boomers and stuff.
The boomers
and Trump could easily call him a socialist. That would turn off the Cubans. As for North Carolina, I think Trump would carry that as well.
Yang is not a socialist.
But I think that Yang would carry Minnesota, especially because Minneapolis is a large Asian population that could easily turn out for him. And I think Yang would carry the state of Michigan. And obviously Hawaii would probably be Yang's strongest state, judging from the demographics there.
Yes.
Now, guys, the thing is I usually fill in states, all the states, but I know there's a lot of people out there, and I'm going to let you guys decide this time.
Hey, cop out.
Can Yang Gang pull off a great upset victory? Can he carry Pennsylvania? Can he carry Wisconsin? Well, my rationale is I think that he would be able to, but Western Pennsylvania, Trump's support came from the coal industry. They don't necessarily like all of the climate regulations Yang would bring. And as well as Wisconsin, blue-collar wages are rising under Trump, especially in Wisconsin. You have the new plants going up there. So can Yang win these states? I don't know. I think he could. I think Yang is the only candidate right now that can beat Trump. Obviously, if there's an economic recession or another scandal that would kill Trump, obviously, that could change the ball game, but I'm going to leave it up to you guys to decide. So
okay, he copped out here, but you know, it's not right. We were totally within range, right? So let's watch the other one. Let's watch the one that I pretty much play.
Hi guys, welcome back to a brand new video. I decided to do an updated prediction on my Trump versus Yang. I know I did one a long time ago, and it doesn't really look like Yang is going to be the nominee at this point, but you never know. Assuming he would have to broaden his appeal base and definitely win the Iowa and Nevada primaries convincingly, which is possible, but he still makes a comeback. But we're going to have to see what happens. So let's fill out these states. We'll go, we'll start with the states I think will be safe for Yang, because that usually are battle.
Trump was technically impeached, right? So the House voted to impeach him, right? Impeachment does not mean removed from office. That's the misconception. So he was impeached by the House, and then the Senate tried to remove him from office, which failed. Right? He failed, so he got acquitted. And we knew that was going to happen from the start. Even Yang said it, right? He's like, well, yeah, I support the move to impeach, but you know, it's not going to happen, right? You know, it's not going to. Yeah. So he covered his butt a little bit there, and it played out exactly like he said it would.
Battleground. Yeah. people say Oregon could be decided by under 10 points this cycle, which is true, but I think Yang has appeal there. And I also think that New Mexico, because Yang is going to be able to convert a lot of Trump voters in rural places. It won't be a whole lot, but it will be enough to make a difference. So I do think that New Mexico will go to Andrew Yang. On the other hand, I do think that Texas would be likely. I think Trump will win it by roughly around 6 to 7. The religious values that still exist in Texas are going to propel Trump over the finish line. You could say the same thing with Georgia, which will vote for Trump by a lean margin. Florida should still go to Trump. Yang has a more appeal to a younger base. Florida, it's going to be close, but I think Trump will pull it off when it's all said and done. He'll probably try to call Yang a socialist, which he's not necessarily a socialist, but
hey,
that
thanks
won't
for clarifying
bode well for
that.
Florida. Arizona will go to Trump in the lean column,
socialist.
and Maine's 2nd district as well. But I think Yang takes Maine at large likely, and New Hampshire likely. The thing is Yang has an appeal in these places. He will eat into Trump's margins. We should be very afraid about Andrew Yang, just like we should be afraid about Tulsi Gabbard. If you're a Trump supporter out there, you don't want Yang to be the nominee. But we'll have to see what happens. In terms of Nebraska's 2nd district, I feel like that's trended. I think that's going to go to Yang in the tilt column. And I think that Iowa is also going to go to Yang in this case. Wisconsin will go likely. Michigan and Pennsylvania as well.
Yeah.
As well as Minnesota.
Even Pennsylvania, see?
Well, Pennsylvania will actually lean because of Yang's, I believe his energy views are more aligned with the Democratic Party. But Ohio should still stay with Trump. It will stay with Trump in the lean column. North Carolina will stay with Trump in the lean column. Nevada and Colorado. Nevada would lean to Yang. Colorado would be likely, as well as Virginia. And I hate to break it to you guys, Andrew Yang's going to beat Trump. It's come to that my realization, but he won't get through the primary, so it's not like something Trump supporters are going to have to worry much about.
You fucking... that drives me nuts.
In 2020, like, but Yang is just a formidable candidate. He has actual reasons for his views, unlike Democrats. He's a full policy platform, and I even agree with some of what he has to say in terms of like getting rid of the penny, revitalizing the dead malls and stuff like that. Obviously, I would vote for Trump over Yang, but honestly, I just can't see Trump beating Yang. Because Yang has that appeal in these Rust Belt states. A lot of Trump supporters, they don't hate him. I believe his popularity will be higher than Trump's in these Rust Belt states, and that will get him to cruise to victory.
But all right, guys,
thanks for watching. Please like this video, even if you did.
Cruise into victory. Oh well, now we're on this massive uphill battle with Biden now. You know. We tried. They did try. It's kind of a shame. We already knew this, right? We always. I should save this though. I should save this. I'm gonna make a video about this. I'm gonna make a video about this after. When's a good time? I wanna make a hey, I told you so video. So maybe I have to wait until November. That's a long time from now. I don't know. It was like, well, Trump got reelected. Here's this video, and you know, I told you guys, like, man. You want to do the Bernie one? Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah, he doesn't like Bernie very much, and maybe that's obvious, but Yang told you so. Oh, yeah, yeah, that'll be the, yeah, let's go to the, yeah, the recent one, didn't he? Okay, there we go. Well, this is the most,
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to a brand new video. We just hit 28.2k subs. Can we get to 20?
See, he did really well this year. Like, I saw his, sub count go up a lot during this year, so good for him, I guess.
9K by the end of the month. Please like this video down below and subscribe before we get started. But now let's get started. Of course, as expected, I've gotten a lot of backlash over my last Bernie Sanders prediction video, and people just don't seem to understand that there are actual reasons why Bernie Sanders is not going to be able to win the presidency in 2020, and we're going to dive into this in just a second and try to prove to people.
Do I sell fridges? No. No, I'm not a fridge salesman.
People,
I wonder
that he's
why.
not necessarily this FDR style savior of the country like a lot of his fans think.
Oh, wait. Sorry. This is a rant. This is not actually an analysis. I guess it's worth hearing me out.
The way FDR is a terrible president, in my opinion, for other reasons I'm not going to discuss in this video. But Bernie Sanders is not going to be able to win, let alone win in a landslide. You have Democrats saying, oh, Bernie's going to win West Virginia. Bernie's going to win Kentucky. Bernie's going to win Oklahoma and all this kind of stuff. Just shut up, please. We don't care about your nonsense. It's not going to happen. You're cringe. It's
I don't sell fridges. If you heard, you heard wrong. Okay, it's a troll. All right.
It's just enough. The guy is nuts. I think we all know that. And I'm going to tell you 10 reasons why. So guys, the first reason why Bernie is not going to be able to beat Trump is that socialism is unpopular. This guy is a self-described socialist.
I know, okay, just to be clear, I don't agree with everything this guy says, okay? So, just to be clear.
Then you get in with his fans and they're like, oh, he's a social democrat. It's not how it works. He self-identifies as a democratic socialist. He very well aligns more so to the Democrat Socialists of America platform, especially when it comes to things like wealth redistribution and socializing industries than actual social democracies in Europe that are roughly center-left, places like Norway and Denmark, which have actually come out and denounced Bernie Sanders, saying that they are far from socialist, actually very high on the economic freedom axis. But by the way, recent polling data from Fox shows that social...
Is that true? Hold on. I want to fact check a bit. Can you make me a mod on DLive? Maybe. I don't know. Man, the bots are real busy today. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow, this is from like 2015. That was a long time ago. My deal, I only have like one person. I have one person. The trolls are coming from Facebook today. They come from different. Last time it was from Mixer. Okay, I'm not watching. This is 1 hour. You are the one. You are the one. Yeah. You're the only person that matters on DLive. Hope you feel special. Anyway, you get... Okay.
Socialism has a net -23 rating, and capitalism has a net positive 30 rating in terms of percentage. And a lot of American families came from fleeing socialism to become entrepreneurs in America. So a lot of Americans enjoy their economic freedom. Bernie's plans are anti-market. Honestly, in my opinion, and a lot of Republicans and independents and even some Democrats voters' opinions, his plans are anti-American. And the DNC, by the way, the DNC knows this. They prevented him from winning the nomination because they know he could not have beaten Trump. I don't care what the polls say. The polls are inaccurate this far out. They have not matched up. Michael Bloomberg actually put it perfectly at the debate. The polls are not the election. A lot of people in the election community seem not to understand this, which is absolutely hilarious. We are far out from the election. A lot can happen, and a lot will happen that aren't necessarily reflected in the current data, but that's beside the point. But honestly, I don't believe Bernie is really suited for dog catcher outside of senator from his lunatic state of Vermont, by the way, just saying. And by the way, The average voter in this country is around 55 years old. So the people that are talking about the argument of him boosting youth turnout, well, I mean, it's actually a very big white pill that he would have to raise the youth voter turnout by like 35 to 40% in order to make up for lost ground. And that's not even a sure thing. Bernie Sanders is not going to be able to the most, but it also impacts people in the middle class, and they see it in their paycheck. They see the money rolling back, which Bernie actually wants to take away. I did this.
Yeah, so in order for Bernie to really win against Trump, he would have to have a 40% turnout in the youth vote. Do you think that's going to happen this year? 40%? Yeah.
For my channel, Bernie would actually cause me to lose over $1,000 a year based on my revenue.
All right.
And as my revenue increases, that's going to be even more money I'm going to lose thanks to Bernie Sanders. By the way, I have private health care. It's cheap and it works fine. I know our system's not perfect, but that, again, we'll get to that later. But workers making above $29,000 are going to see their taxes being raised significantly. This is going to raise the cost of living significantly in the process. In fact, a lot of people just don't want to pay more in taxes for government to provide them things. Again, you keep taxing, you keep taking money away, you keep giving programs to people. Eventually, it's kind of turning into some sort of Marxist, communist-light type of system where they just give you, the government basically hands you certain parts of the means of production, and you're struggling, everyone's struggling. Remember, Bernie said, oh, bread lines, we're going to take all the money from the rich and give everybody a piece of bread. By the way, we have things like bread lines in capitalist systems for people that can't afford it, Bernie. They're called soup kitchens. And by the way, you can buy bread very cheaply. Even homeless people can afford bread. So that, I don't want.
Yeah, I hate what he just said there, but
to hear that argument coming from the left either. But the minimum wage is another thing that this is also going to be detrimental, and this kind of goes into the raising of the taxes. Because you take the $15 minimum wage, if you work that full time, you're going to see a tax increase too. And if you do all the math, it's going to be lowered to about $10 an hour or so, a little bit more than that, varies by state. And you're going to see cost of living increases, like things like rent's going to go up, basic needs are going to go up. So it's actually a very regressive type of tax structure in the long run that Bernie Sanders wants to incorporate into America. And we don't really like that here. A lot of people actually would rather keep our low taxes, and we'd rather be able to keep our economic freedom and maybe work a market-based healthcare system. But raising taxes, raising people's taxes is very, very, very unpopular. It's probably, I don't have a significant poll on this, but I would assume that most Americans do not want their taxes raised, and more Americans don't want their taxes raised than Americans that want to be on free government healthcare.
I've changed my mind about minimum wage. I used to be for it, but now that I've like kind of looked into it a little bit more, I don't believe in it anymore. So, I mean, if it's a mild minimum wage, the problem with minimum wage is that it hurts small businesses the most, right? And so I tend to, if we're gonna try to, like, I think UBI is superior to minimum wage, because if you're gonna try to lift people up from the bottom, UBI is the best way to do it. But the whole problem with minimum wage is that it's tied into the act of labor, right? So what if you're disabled, right? What if there's no market for the type of work you do, like social work, right? And so you need UBI covers those people, whereas minimum wage does not. And it hurts small businesses the most. The big companies, they can afford minimum wage. They don't give a shit, right? So in a way, you are actually strengthening corporate America by supporting minimum wage. People think that people think that it's hurting the big dudes, but it's actually the opposite, right? So that's why I don't support minimum wage anymore. It doesn't make any sense to me.
I'm just going to say this. So Bernie's not going to be able to win if he's going to raise your taxes significantly. All right, now let's get to number 3. Number 3 is pipe dream plans cost way too much. And most people know this and most people understand this. They're going to bankrupt the country and they're basically going to bankrupt you in the process. The total cost of free college, housing, healthcare, the Green New Deal, it's going to cost us over a net $60 trillion in 10 years. And that's a minimum. That's going off of Bernie's website. And he can only basically come up with 35 to 40, maybe 45% of that at most.
Fridge.
That's the math on his website that he shows. I saw a great video out of Nuance Bro earlier today that basically broke it down very, very well. And look, most of these plans are actually underwater. You have the leftists, they say 70% of Americans want things like the Green New Deal and things like Medicare for all. But actually, even only 57% of Democrats want Medicare for all out of the exit polls for the first 2 states. I think in Nevada it was like 61, and Bernie did very well in that state. He probably won't do as well in every single state as he did in Nevada. So I would estimate the number of Democrats that want Medicare for all somewhere in the mid to high 50s. So obviously it's not at 70% of Republicans, by the way. And by the way, the 60 trillion figure doesn't incorporate the actual estimates out of the Green New Deal. And some of the studies, they're basically saying all studies that disagree with me are right-wing studies, right-leaning studies. But actually, I would assume that the Green New Deal would cost, I think most studies have that at like $90 trillion over the next 10 years. So it's probably going to be a lot more than 60 trillion. 60 trillion is a very conservative estimate. And look, we are already $23 trillion in debt. And obviously, I'm not going to say Donald Trump is innocent because then I'd be lying to you.
I have 63 comments.
We are going to be ultimately destroyed in comparison with Bernie Sanders. He will further plunge this country into debt if he enacts his policies as president. And that kind of brings us to number 4. His change in policies are going to be very unpopular to such a strong economy. The economy we have now, by most metrics, is the best it's been in our entire lifetimes. And it's gotten much, much better under Donald Trump. All Bernie's going to come up is he's going to provide the snake oil.
No, it hasn't. This is just like... this is the part I hate the most about this video. It's just like, no, the economy's not doing that great, man. Embezzlement scam. Well, yeah, so, you know, they raised a lot of taxpayer money, right? And for example, they raised a lot of money, Prop HHH, Prop H, you know, for homelessness, right? And the Angelinos, they actually voted to raise taxes on themselves to do something about the homeless problem. The homeless problem got worse since it passed. So where did that money go? Where did it go? Right. And then it kind of ties into, it ties into my consummate getting raided by the FBI. Like, where did the money go? I had to go somewhere. It had to go somewhere. In this guy's wallet. I don't know. Damn. Oh, man. They really scaled up the trolls today.
And drive a knife into the healthy economy. And he's lying at the debates, by the way. He's making it seem like this economy's only work for the top 1%, saying, oh, the stock market is good for the 1%. Over half of Americans, I think 55% own stocks, by the way. 55% of Americans own stocks. The stock market is up. That's your 401ks.
Yeah, see, he even admits it. Like, what about the other 45%? And the people between the 55 and 80% range, they probably, the stocks they own is probably very, very small, right? Like, yeah, you can buy like one share of something if you have $5, but like, is it really like a significant part of your income? So this is where the Trump people start losing me. I'm like, no. This is why I can't vote for Trump. It's just bad. It's like, I don't like either side.
All of your IRAs and stuff like that, that's all up. So the economy is doing very well. Also, under Trump's tax plan, the lower income brackets, their wages are rising faster than the top 1%, according to the study out of Indeed. So basically, from that, Trump is...
Yeah, after decades of going down, right? It's just... I mean, just look at the graph. Just look at the graph. Most years they were doing worse, right? I mean, or about the same, or I mean, you're talking about like 1%. I mean,
study out of Indeed. So basically, from that, Trump is already incorporating this so-called income inequality thing into his campaign.
I think a recession is probably coming at some point. You know? Yeah, I don't know what that's gonna do to.
And it's going to work for him because he's actually produced results when it comes to this free market, low tax result.
Okay, so he goes on and on and on and on. So it's just kind of like, okay. The rest of his points are pretty much the same. I want to look at his analysis, though. His analysis is a little bit more. His analysis is a little more objective, I would say. Okay, so is this a map thing?
Hello everybody and welcome back to a brand new video. We just hit 28,000 subscribers. Can we get to 29K by the end of the month? Please like this video down below and hit the subscribe button.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get another drink. Yeah, stock market is not an argument. Even if it was, it'd be a bad one, you know? Well, yeah, it's just like not. Yeah, okay, if you want a fridge, PayPal me at my ryangtanaka@gmail.com. And yeah, send $20,000 and you'll get your fridge. Thank you. I don't know how many accounts this guy has signed up for, but gotta. I mean, it's very dedicated. Man, I told you guys, $20,000.
Button before we get started. However, today we're going to do Donald Trump versus Bernie Sanders, and I understand that this is going to make a lot of people very upset because you have the vocal Bernie Bro Brigade that does not understand anything about electoral politics, does not understand anything about Bernie Sanders' policies, does not understand how any of this works. So just to piss them off, I'm going to put on my MAGA hat, and we have the Trump sign back in the background finally while I do this video. So now we're going to start, and I'm going to do the Senate map at the end of this because Bernie is going to have very negative effects for the Senate race. You're going to see this in a second here. So we're going to start by filling out the safe states for Donald Trump. Utah, Wyoming, Idaho, Montana.
There we go.
The Dakotas, Kansas, Oklahoma.
Okay, I changed the live stream to friends only. So hopefully that'll stop them. Yeah, I should be careful about that. I mean, you know, I appreciate the traffic and all, but
all of Nebraska, 2nd district, we're going to put likely Trump because the Bernie Bro candidate, and this is a common theme, over 40 in the midterms, lost in the swing district in Nebraska. 2nd, Democrats could have took it back, but they ran the Bernie Bro. And what happened?
All right,
they lost because
they're
Bernie
all gone
policies
now.
are
Hooray.
not popular. They're not even that popular among Democrats, and I think a lot of people are starting to see this. Polls showing Medicare for all, only 57% of Democrats support it. You have these delusional nutcases that are out here saying, oh, 70% of Republicans support the Green New Deal and Medicare for all. No, it's not how it works. You can't trust those polls. That's garbage data. By the way, Trump is taking Alaska safe. He's taking Texas safe as well, just to let you know. And as for the rest of...
I have no idea. But I do know Utah tends to be conservative, so yeah, take it for what you will.
The states, I think we're going to do these safe blue states. California, sadly, Oregon and Washington are going safe blue. You could try to see Trump might make Oregon likely blue, but for right now, we're just going to put it safe because that's where the Bernie Bros live. They live in their mother's basements in Oregon and Washington and whine about how society's been so unfair to them, yet they're the laziest people to ever occupy the space of the earth.
Jesus Christ,
just to let you know, that's just a common fact, a common theme. We do Vermont safe, basically where he's from, where he freeloaded for many years, where he wrote essays about raping women in Vermont. Massachusetts as well, going safe blue. They'll wake up in about 20 years or so. They're not going to wake up yet. So just, I think those are the only safe states beside Illinois, but Illinois is going to get closer. I think we'll see. Obviously, Bernie will try to get black turnout by putting Nina Turner on the ticket. I don't think it's going to work. Again, same thing with Ohio, because Ohio's going safe. Hamilton County's going to go red. A lot of people don't understand that Nina Turner isn't going to flip Ohio blue. Partially because John Edwards did not flip North Carolina blue in 2004, and no, Tim Kaine is not the reason why Trump lost Virginia either. So Ohio, Iowa voted against USMCA. He's not going to win those states either. Just saying. And Texas is safe. No way around it. He's not going to get religious Latinos to turn out for him. I don't care that he won Latinos in the Nevada caucus. It's different in a general election environment where you have to turn out a lot of voters that usually don't turn out for things like caucuses. He's not going to play out very well in that regard. He dumped all of Vermont's nuclear waste into Latino communities in Texas and New Mexico and the El Paso area. He is not that great of a candidate. Florida, likely Trump. This guy praises Fidel Castro. He defends Fidel Castro. He self-identified as a communist in the 1970s, yet if any one of his fans try to somehow make the distinction that he's a social democrat, he pushes back on them. The guy is hilariously hypocritical in that regard, and his priorities are such in the wrong place. The state of Georgia, that's likely red as well. Same thing with Arizona. Don't even try to test me in these states. These are suburban states. Trump will win back a good chunk of Romney-Clinton voters if this is the case. Trump is going to win these voters back, and he's going to be able to flip the states. North Carolina, that's going likely. I know a lot of people in North Carolina, even some people in the middle, and they're all on board for Donald Trump. They might have wavered a little bit, but they're on board for Trump. Maybe they're not on board with Tom Tillis, but maybe they're going to come around to Tillis too. So North Carolina, that's going to go likely red. Pennsylvania, I want to put it as likely. I'm going to be super generous to Bernie Bros. By the way, Maine second is safe. I'm going to be super generous to the Bernie Bros. Put Pennsylvania as lean. Bernie sucked in the primary against Hillary, even in Western Pennsylvania. He wants to outlaw coal. He wants to outlaw all this kind of stuff. Dude, it's not going to happen. You're literally just making your campaign appear to be the 1980 Redux or 1996 Redux. It's a total joke. And the fact that Democrats are going to go out...
You gotta keep in mind that, I mean, yeah, we're worried about climate change, but there are states out there that are reliant on these industries, right? And you can't just be like, well, fuck you, right? if you say that, they're not going to vote for you, right? You get, well, so, see, this makes me just like, we had. See, Andrew would have been like, okay, I hear you. Let's, let's compromise and work something out. And I think, clean coal, that's a thing. That's a thing, right? like, anyway.
Out there and nominate this lunatic. It's insane. But the good news is the average voter is above the age of 10. They're above the age of 20. They're actually 54 or 56 is the average voting age in this country. And I really don't think youth turnout's going to spike. Bernie will do better in the college towns, but other than that, it won't matter. People talk about crowd sizes. Hillary got like 500 people at a rally, and she almost beat Trump in 3 key states. So I don't really want to hear about crowd sizes. Yes, Bernie can turn out 20,000. Walter Mondale had record crowds, and he only won Minnesota.
Yeah, I agree with you, Jason. Even in California, I'm a little skeptical. But he should win. He should win California, but it might not matter. You know, that's really the problem that he has.
So again, that really, I mean, it's good for energy. It's good for enthusiasm, especially in the primary. It's kind of why Trump won the primary. Trump has big crowds. Bernie's crowds are not as big as Trump's, but even so, crowd size does not matter. It's not the be-all and end-all. And the fact is the mainstream media will actually come aboard a little bit for Trump in some ways, to the point where the establishment in Virginia, you might have a third party. Virginia's going to flip in favor of Donald Trump. He's going to take the state of Virginia. That's going to put him at 293 electoral votes. Bernie's still at 125, even with all his safe states intact. It's hilarious. Yeah, this is a bold prediction. I'm not going to lie. I'm being bold here, but I'm sticking with my convictions for right now because this is the way I see it, because Bernie Sanders is a nut job lunatic who is going to get destroyed. He is a...
He's already lost. You know, he already lost and he's not even finished yet. You know, he didn't even touch the Midwestern states. Like, so yeah, if you're gonna get rid of something, you have to give people a bridge, right? And if you don't give people a bridge, you're gonna freak them out and they're not gonna vote for you. Like, that's kind of like a problem with his whole campaign. It's just like, yeah, don't worry about it. We'll figure it out later. Like, no, figure it out now. Yang already figured everything out beforehand. You know, that's why we support him. But and not everything, but you know, he tried. He made an effort.
Socialist. He wants to socialize industries. He wants to take our healthcare industry and socialize it. He wants to take our housing industry and socialize a big chunk of that too. He wants to take our energy industry and he wants to socialize that too. So I'm going to do videos debunking Bernie's policy plans. I'm going to do videos debunking this myth of socialist paradises in Europe. I'm going to do a video on that as well. But for right now, we're just doing the prediction of the election. So if you want to comment your policy concerns, you can comment that on my Bernie video where I will be debunking Bernie Sanders' garbage policies. But now we're debunking the myth that Bernie has a chance to win because Donald Trump is already president and we haven't even filled in any of the tilt states. We've only filled in the safe states for Bernie and just likely states for Trump, and he's already there big time. He's going to win New Hampshire. Polls show him roughly winning. That means at the end of the day, he's going to win. I don't want to hear about twin state things anymore because Bernie's falling behind. I think a lot of people are getting fed up with him and a lot of people are getting sick of him. Maine at large indeed is going to flip to Donald Trump. This is a landslide of epic proportions. Don't get me wrong. Nevada, lean to Trump. Again, Republicans are leading the registration in Nevada. I thought Trump had no chance a few months ago. Now I'm saying Nevada's going red. If you look at the data, look at registration data, everything's favoring Trump. Pennsylvania, Nevada, Wisconsin in particular. I think Bernie would have taken the state back in 2016. His approval rating then was plus 13s. Trump was minus 20. Times have changed. Trump's is minus 5 in the country. Bernie's is well below Trump's. Times are different now. Can't compare the election 4 years ago. By the way, I did forget to give New York State to Bernie. Although Trump is doing extremely well with Jewish voters in the head-to-head poll, so you never know. It could get closer than expected. The state of Minnesota, that is going to tilt to Trump. Yes, Bernie would have a chance because they're a state full of weirdos in terms of the electorate, especially in the East. Like
state fear of... Yeah, I think it's a little bit unfair to say that Biden has dementia. He is getting older, and he's probably not as quick on his feet, but I don't think he has dementia. And you know he has a speech impediment, right? So that's why he comes across as being incoherent sometimes. That being said, you know, it's still a little concerning, right? So,
like St. Paul region,
why,
Ramsey County.
Why?
They're the people that have put people in office like Michelle Bachmann, people like Jesse Ventura. They're probably going to come out and vote for Trump, though, because they don't want to be taxed 50% in taxes in full in order to pay for these garbage programs that Bernie wants to give that probably won't even get passed, probably won't even work. The state of Michigan, that's going to go to Donald Trump as well. Drive from Detroit to Traverse City, and you tell me Trump's going to lose this state. You're out of your mind. This isn't 2016 anymore. People are fed up with the left. They're fed up with their garbage. They're going to be voting for Donald Trump. They're not going to vote for the party of Antifa. Bernie Sanders is the candidate of Antifa, these thugs that brutalize people because they just call you a fascist and they beat you up and act like they have the moral high ground. They rarely actually go after real fascists. These guys are pieces of garbage. And Bernie does nothing to denounce them. Well, Donald Trump has denounced all sorts of extremism on the right, and they don't even support him anymore. So I don't want to hear that argument either. The state of Rhode Island, that's not going to go to Trump. It's going to go to Bernie, likely. Connecticut as well. Delaware is going to lean to Bernie or tilt to Bernie. New Jersey is going to lean to Bernie. Trump will improve in the Northeast. He'll make a play for it because he'll have so much in the bag, but it's not going to be enough. Trump will take the state of New Mexico, and the people of Colorado are just going to be too high. They're going to vote for Bernie. Maine's 1st District is going likely as well to Bernie Sanders, which actually will make Maine at large go in the lean column. So here you have it. Donald Trump will beat Bernie Sanders 346 to 192. You heard it here, folks. They're setting themselves up for McGovern. I cannot wait for the...
Okay, well, we get this. Okay, yeah. Okay, so my meeting got pushed back till tomorrow. Hooray! Actually, it was kind of like... I was actually kind of hoping... He called me up this morning and we were like, Ryan, you want to meet this afternoon? I was just like, sure. And then I remembered today's Super Tuesday. So, all right. So I can stay here till the results come in. That's good. Okay. Well, so far, looking good for Biden. 55%. Uh-oh. 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 Yeah, so 12 years of Yang, huh? 12 years of Yang. Yeah, that's a strategy. All right. All right, here it is. Anybody Yang? Let's look for one that has Yang in it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying Biden is the best candidate right now, but, you know, I'm just... Again, lesser of evils. Virginia? Let's check out Virginia. So, hey, so I can be here. So I can be here till the results are in, so good. I should have really... Yeah, I should have done that anyway. Hey, we got 1870. Damn it, we got beat up by Michael Bennett. No! Alright, fine. We lost to Pete. We lost to Pete and Amy. See, here's the dropout vote. We want to be number one on the dropout vote. Okay. into a Bernie route. Well, Vistro, things are looking really bad for Bernie right now. So we'll see how it turns out, but okay. Well, Joe Biden won this one. Let's check out Vermont. Bernie should win Vermont. That's kind of his... Isn't that his state? Yeah, so this is not surprising. Marianne Williamson! Marianne! How was that possible? It's Vermont. Man, it's Vermont. Yang was not good at jingoism. He was and wasn't. It's a complicated subject. But I do agree that the Yang Yang... I do agree that the Yang Yang can stand to work on simplifying the message. I feel like a lot of us, you know, got like all caught up in like talking about policy, right? And yeah, it's fun. It's fun to talk about, oh, this is how the UBI works with the VAT and yada yada yada, but it's not, that's like, people don't respond to that, you know? Biden is probably gonna win. Yep. He's probably gonna win. Oh, Joe Biden won already. Okay. And the goal here... Okay. Well, we'll wait until... We can look at this stuff later, right? Right now. Hey, North Carolina, did you know Pete and Amy dropped out? They're just like us. They're just like us. No, but we gotta vote for Pete anyway. You know, like... Well... Personally, you don't think he has enough to serve to be? Yeah, no, I mean... Biden, if Biden wins the nomination, and it's looking more and more likely that he is, he's gonna have a real tough uphill battle, because the moderates and independents are very sick of the DNC right now, you know, and they're gonna punish Democratic Party, you know. So Trump is probably gonna win re-election. You know, I hate to say it, but he's probably gonna win. So the Democrats need to do something crazy. The Democrats need to do something crazy, like pick Andrew Yang as a VP. Joe. if Biden chose Yang as a VP, I could see them having a shot. Kind of a question is, does Yang really want to do that, right? Because, oh man, the Democratic Party's a mess, man. It's a mess. They fucked up the Mueller investigation. They fucked up the impeachment. Once Biden can correctly announce the state that he is in. Man. Sanders has slogans. Yeah, he does. We gotta get better at the slogans. Maybe that's what we're missing. Slogan. We gotta work on our slogans. UBI for a bigger pie. I just made that up just now. And I'm a capitalist, so I'm gonna trademark that, so you guys aren't allowed to repeat that. If you do, I'll send my lawyers after you. Go capitalism. UBI makes poverty die. That's a little It's a little dark. How about we get rid of poverty, not brutally murder poverty? You know what I mean? Like that's a little. Let's murder poverty. Poverty. You know, I know it's bad, but it has to make you feel good. You know, you have to make you feel good. How about I don't know. I like my pie one. Okay. Oh, subhuman. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, okay, I just noticed that, actually. I only look at the Spartan part. You know, Spartans are cool. Okay, here we go. Here's the next batch. The next batch is coming. 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock. It's coming out. Let's see. Man, the problem with Yang is that he has so many policies, and all of them are pretty cool. It's a lot of work to give a slogan for each one of them, you know? So... I was secretly hoping that Yang would just be like, yes, in my backyard, that's my housing policy, you know? I was hoping he would just steal it. We really need to shout out, man. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Like, see? So I go to my thing. I go to my thing, I go to my video, and then I'm like, okay, well, I edit my video. I should monetize it before I forget. I need all the money I can get right now. I'm like almost broke. Alright, hurry up, please. Oh, yeah. Andrew whispered in my ear. You know, he whispered in my ear, and he's like, hey, I love you guys. I love you guys. Yeah. That made me feel real good. He's not gonna say it out in public, because otherwise people will give him shit about that, but... You know. Oh yeah, I'll be the NIMBY dog. Yeah, I'll be Andrew's housing dog. Dog sniffer. NIMBY detector. And I'll be like, I know all the questions too. I'll be like, okay, number 1, are you a homeowner? How do you feel about someone building an apartment next to your home? Yeah, I'll be sneaky about it. I'll be But here's the thing, though. You know, I'm like, the Yimbys. We need help, right? See, do I have Yimby in here? No, I don't. But see, that's the problem. I put in Yimby, right? Put in Yimby. Number 1. What's number 1 about? Okay, anyway. So like, hey, search volume 0. Nobody knows about us. It's a little sad. Okay, I don't need hashtag Yang Gang. I am number 1 Yimby channel. No, I am, because you know why? Because I'm the only one. I am number 1 in Yimby because I am literally the only one making videos about Yimby. Maybe other than Michael Bloomberg. But Michael Bloomberg is not on YouTube, so I am number 1 Yimby channel, yes. I am the I win by default. Hey, look, Biden already wins, even with 0%. See, this is the stuff that makes them go crazy. They're like, oh my god, this is a conspiracy. Everyone is against me. Ah. Apartments, can you touch on that? If I agree as okay, so you are a homeowner, huh? Okay. Did you know that Ice Baby? Okay, so you're a homeowner. Okay. So did you know that being a homeowner makes you a bad person? I'm sorry, but no, I'm kidding. But apartments, okay, well, yeah, well, I mean, okay, look, most homeowners are not bad people. Okay, I know this. My parents are homeowners. I wouldn't call them a NIMBY, but they're just like, they're not politically involved. So what happens is that a handful of crazy people go to, they go to the meetings, they go to City Hall and they just say a bunch of crazy shit. And nobody knows that's going on, and then from the politician's point of view, that's all they hear. They only hear the crazy people. So yeah, so then they say crazy stuff like, oh my god, that shadow from the apartment is going to destroy my life. I had a guy who literally told me that, if they built an apartment next to his house, he would die. Like, he would get depressed and die. That's what he said. And I was like, what do you say to that, right? Like, it's so ridiculous. But people say shit like that in public, in City Hall, right? And that's like running the show, right? So, okay, alright, I get, okay, so here's the thing. Here's a solution. Let's start with the solution, okay? The solution is this: missing middle housing. Here you are as a homeowner, right? You're a homeowner and you're like doing homeowner things like, hey, I'm living here in this home, wow. And I get it. I get that maybe you don't want this massive tower built right next to you over there, right? Like a 50-story tower, right? And maybe you don't want that, okay? Like, I can be a little bit more aggressive and say, well, get over it. But okay, I get that you don't want that, okay? But that's not the sort of policies that the YIMBYs are proposing. We're actually proposing things like duplexes, triplexes, courtyard, these things that add more density, but doesn't change the character of the neighborhood too much, right? So I think we can agree that maybe the stuff over here is okay. Yeah, and then you gotta think, like, even as a homeowner, I don't know if you have kids or not, but even as a homeowner, more people living in your district, especially new people, is actually a good thing, right? It makes your neighborhood more diverse because, you get people with different income levels with different types of buildings, right? Otherwise, you're just living next to rich people all the time, and they're a little annoying sometimes, you know what I mean? So this would be good because you get more tax income, and that means more money going to schools, infrastructure, roads, all those things that make a place nice. And so it's really in everyone's own interest to have different types of buildings. But if you go to a lot of neighborhoods, it's they restrict it severely to only detached single-family homes, and there's no diversity, And so Andrew Yang is lame as fuck. Glitches all the way. Hey, I don't believe you're a Pete supporter. We were just talking about how Pete supporters are very nice. There's a guy who supports Pete that comes into this channel once in a while, and he's super cool. He's just like, yeah, I really love Pete. Yay. Oh yeah. Okay, so I mean we agree, right? But you're a Yang. You're a reasonable person. You know? You are Yang people are reasonable people. People who go to City Hall, they're not reasonable. They are the crazy ones. So even those under reuse pay into the they don't put for the so there's more good that comes out of it than bad. Yeah. So why the F will you choose Pete over Yang? I don't know. I'm not convinced that this is even a Yeah, it's a troll. Don't pay attention to it. Hey. Hey. If you love Pete so much, Pete, look. Rules of the road. Rules of the road, Pete person. Respect. We respect one another on this team. We respect the presidency. We respect every individual we encounter on the campaign trail, including our competitors. You are not living up to your rules of the road. Please live up. You know, if you love Pete so much, please listen to him. I really like this. I really like this thing. You know, it shows that Pete is a decent guy. Yeah. I know. I learned to have fun with it. But okay. Because no lizard could ever. Okay. Okay, man. Tennessee. Alright, it's starting to get interesting. Ooh, oh man. So let's check Twitter. Let's check how Twitter's doing. Let's see how I mean, okay. Yeah, so it's not looking good for Warren, that's for sure. She hasn't even she has no lead in any of the states. So I think this is I think Warren is probably going to drop out after today. You gonna know when the final election night? Well, final election night? Are you talking about the primaries or the general? Because the general is November, but the primaries could be any. It's not, let's see. I like the New York Times one, yeah. So this is today. And we're gonna see what happens. So, if we don't get a clear front runner by today, then you think Trump has a big chance of getting reelected? He is so weird. Okay. Oh, I haven't heard that argument before. Trump is weird. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I should vote for the other guy. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's like, yeah, but Trump is weird. Okay, I want to see how. Okay, Warren. I don't know. This is very specific. Virginia? What's happening in Virginia? Oh. It's basically the Bernie bros kind of clinging on to their one victory so far. Okay. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. It is Twitter, after all. Let me check, though. Oh, wait, no. No, that's Vermont. Wait, what am I talking about? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. This thing, okay. Okay, I was wrong. Ignore everything I said. Ignore everything I said for the past year, actually. So if you could just, like, wipe that from your memory, I appreciate that. Super Tuesday results. I want to see what how the Bernie people are reacting, yeah? Okay, you voted for Bernie. Okay, don't say shit like this. That's very disrespectful. Okay, this is not that bad. At least he's being nice about it. Okay. Okay, picture with a lot of boobs. Okay, I don't know why. It's almost, yeah, there's, and the Democrats screwed up so many things this year. So anybody who runs out of Democrat is automatically saddled with that garbage, right? That's part of the reason why part of me doesn't want Yang to be a VP candidate, because I feel like he's going to get saddled down with all that shit, and that might not be a good thing for him, you know? I'm more concerned about Yang's career more than the party at this point, right? Now imagine if Joe Biden wins and then he picks Yang as his VP, and then Biden's campaign goes really poorly, right? If it goes really poorly, that could be bad for Andrew. And that's something I'm worried about. Oh yeah, he's really good at his commentator, and I love the fact that I see him as a commentator, and he's basically the same guy. He doesn't change, right? he's basically saying the same thing that he's been saying during the campaign, and he's just like, yeah, you know, blah blah blah, you know, like, oh yeah, ranked choice voting would fix that, you know. know, maybe, oh, yeah, everybody's talking about poverty now. Oh, you know what would help with that? UBI. I like how he, like, just, you know, he just sneaks it in. He sneaks in his campaign agenda every chance he gets. Yeah, I don't know. But, we'll find out. We'll find out on Thursday either way, right? He's gonna make his big announcement on Thursday. So... Okay, I guess they're still in voting mode, so not much to see here yet. Dulcie Gabbard has well, hey! Why you mean to Dulcie? Yeah, I voted like... When was it? I voted like last month. I voted before he dropped out. I was a good boy this year. You know, I did early mail-in ballot. So then Yang dropped out, and I'm like, oh, well, too late. Don't ask me to vote for your person. I'm done. I can't do anything about it. Oh no, you know, your whole family voted for Trump and you voted for... Oh, man, that sounds rough. Ugh. I hope your family didn't give you shit for it. That would suck. It came in handy a few times, though, because, you know, lots of people are like, okay, who are you voting for now that Yang dropped out? I'm like, I already voted. Stop asking. They're like, oh. Okay. See you later. Yeah, I didn't want to get into a long, drawn-out argument of, you know. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, unfortunately... Oh man, no wait, I gotta edit this. Okay. There we go. There's a preview. Okay, yeah. So we'll see the results of voting. I mean, we can't really expect much, but hey, you gotta, you know, vote for what you believe in, right? That's what's matter. If you felt good, right? You felt good voting for him, right? So don't let people take that away from you. You know, as much as critical as we've been against Bernie, it's also important for Bernie people to vote too. Because that sends a signal, right? That sends a signal to the Democratic Party that they're not happy with the way they're running things. So Bernie gave them a good scare, right? They gave him a pretty good scare. Is there wait, is Yang commentating today? If he is, I want to know. He didn't say anything though. He might not be. If you guys know if Yang is commentating today, I'd like to know. But as far as I know, I don't see anything. I think if he was on CNN, he probably would have let us know, right? Big question mark is Bloomberg, yes. So we have to pay attention to how Bloomberg's doing. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Joe Biden won Alabama with 1%. Oh no, that's the mainstream media bias. It's all rigged. Hey, at least we got one. I'm gonna wait. I think, you know, like the lower end counts here, I think tend to get a little bit more accurate when you have 100%. So it's not a judge anything yet. Yeah, that's the way to look at it. Yep. Think of it as feedback. Yeah. You know, if Yang gets, I don't know, Yang gets like 2 or 3%, you know, in one of these states, and I'm really hoping for a big turnout for the Yang in California, right? Because we've been very active. So I'm hoping, you know, we'll get a couple percent and then be like, whoa, Andrew Yang got a couple percent, even though he dropped out. And the smarter people will be like, you know, they'll take notice. They'll notice. They'll be like, oh, something's going on over there, right? So that's why I really believe that you should vote your conscience. Like vote for what you believe in. Because if you just like vote, if you vote for someone just because you think they can win, that's like, I don't know. That's kind of a little sad, I think. It's not really helping, you know. Okay, ooh, Bernie's leading Texas. I mean, Bernie is projected to win tonight, at least in terms of delegates, so should be no surprises. You know, don't be surprised if Bernie wins tonight. That's all I'm saying. So, but so much energy. Yeah, we had so much energy too. Look how many. And the energy. It's the great thing about it is the energy is still there. Oh yeah, you weren't here when I showed this, huh? She's a cool artist, by the way. Japanese. Look, we did a march. We did a UBI march yesterday. I'm over here. We had like 15, 20 people show up this weekend. Yeah, it was cool. It was a lot of fun. There I am. My hair was all over the place because it's windy, but look at that collection of weirdos. They're all interesting people. That's the cool part. MLK, yeah. I mean, but you know, yeah, we just didn't have enough time, man. That's what it came down to. You know, we were really considering the time frame that we had and the resources that we had access to. we did really, really well, you know? And so you gotta think of it that way. Now we have a couple years. Yeah, now we have a couple years to, like, get it right, you know, make sure the organization's in place, make sure that people aren't fighting over things that don't matter, you know? Oh, man. The sorority of Yang thing was so, like, it's so unnecessary, you know? We gotta, you know, we gotta clean up all that drama shit. I think it's not necessary. But yeah, we didn't have an infrastructure, right? We had zero infrastructure. And we were building it as we were going, right? And so it was a little rickety, you know, it was like little bit of Frankenstein here and there. It's like, okay, yeah, okay, I'm gonna canvas over there. Oh, we're gonna so it's okay, you know. Hope people can forgive each other. And we'll just try again, you know, and this time we'll do it better. And if Yang is going to be in the media, right? That's the thing. Like, what did Trump have that we didn't have? Trump was a media mogul, right? Everybody knew who he was, even if they didn't like him. So he already had name recognition when he went into the race. We had none. We had zero. He was just this random guy, right? They even called him a random guy in the beginning. So now that he's no longer random, you know, he has a brand, right? We gotta build that brand. And if we can make it, you know, if we just keep on yanking people, then I think we'll get there. Yeah. Because once people learn about him, like, they like him more and more, so... this is making me tired. That's... Yeah, well, next time we'll have, better ways of dealing with it. Yeah, it's not just... You know, drama happens for a reason, and it's not random, right? You can set things up so that it minimizes the damage, and so that's what we gotta do. Yep. Just keep on yanking people, man. And make, you know, I'm serious, I'm totally serious about this, but make sure, don't forget to have fun. Because if you're not having fun, you're not gonna do it. Oops, sorry. Alright, well, okay, in exchange for... I gotta do a meeting at 8 a.m. tomorrow. At last. Okay, well, fine. Fine then, fine. So you get for paying attention to politics, that's what you get. Whoa, what is this? I guess it's just an error. But Texas and the California is the big ones. We'll see. It's kind of interesting though. So far the results are looking exactly like people predicted though. It's live. Yeah, no, something's wrong with this. Oh my god, CSS error. You're such a nerd. Let's see. Let's see then. Oops. No. What's wrong with this? What's wrong? Why is this one all messed up? Why is this one all messed up? Yeah, okay. No, you reset it on me, you. Ugh. Yes. You have done this before, I see. So how come this one? Okay. Min width 100. Min width 100. Width 114. Width 114. This is so unnecessary. But hey man, you gotta fix it, man. You gotta fix it. Why is it so wide, huh? Why is it so wide? What happened? Sorry for being nerdy. And don't say sorry. Oh, I know how to fix this. I know how to fix this. Yeah, there we go. Oh, look. Oh, I'm a genius. Okay, I fixed it for you. Okay, political better pay me. I deserve $10,000 for that. I don't know, when you like made if you made web pages before, you get kind of, you gotta know where it is. I know. I'm gonna clip this. I'm gonna clip what I just did and then send it to Political and be like, hey, I don't want to work for you, but just give me money. Thank you. I already have a job, in theory. If they have the you think Political has a bounty program? Come on. I can't schedule events for this calendar. What? Oh. Yeah, because that would be going back in time. Yeah. It's usually you can't do that. Okay. Is it still fixed? What if I hit refresh? I think it's gonna mess up if I hit refresh. Oh yeah! Oh, I could do that. Let me try that actually. Oh no. No, it's still fixed. Look, I fixed it. I permanently fixed it for them. I'm the greatest. Okay. So let's change it. It'll just be like Andrew Yang. Sorry for the wrong pick. There we go. We fixed it. Oh man. Look, Andrew Yang's winning. Yeah, it happens. You know, happens. Okay, I gotta take a screenshot of this. This is kind of funny. You gotta admit, it's pretty funny. There we go. There we go. Oops. And undo crop. There we go. You'll retweet? Okay. Andrew Yang wins. Here we go. It might go viral, I don't know who. Yang gang. Dem primary. Super Tuesday. I'm gonna put it on Instagram too, man. You know this is high quality memeing. Okay. Where did it go? Andrew Yang wins. Ah, wait. You can't see it. Okay, hold on. I gotta make a better crop. It's important to do this correctly, yeah? You gotta make it a little bit less, yeah. Yeah, kind of like this, yeah. Okay, hold on. Let's do... Okay, let's... It doesn't have the political... Okay. I'm gonna take a new screenshot altogether. Yankuza. Oh yeah, that was, I remember that. There was a Yankuza crew, I remember that. Hopefully this captures everything. Andrew Yang wins, okay. Oops. What? Andrew Yang wins 2. Okay, fine. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna get in trouble for this, ain't I? Yang, still voting Yang. There we go. Gotta make sure you have everything. Is that it? You're ready to go off, send this off into the world? Alright. Oh man, I can see it already. I can. People are gonna give me shit. I'm like, oh my god, fake news, Ryan. Like, I can't believe I trusted you. I trusted you. Man, some people don't have a sense of humor. You know, they just don't. It's like it doesn't register. Like, hey, look, it's a joke. Okay. Like, chill out. Seriously. Oh yeah, Gavin Newsom. The guy who talked big on housing and then totally flopped. Totally. Oh yeah, so I know another trick. Okay. So, you know, Instagram doesn't want you to use their they don't want you to use their desktop. You notice that there's no way to post anything, right? But if you do this, oops, no, not that. Go into developer mode and click on this thing right here. Then you go into mobile mode. Oh. And so you can totally like trick the system. Alright, here we go. Is political the same? I'm gonna put a little right, emoji there just in case people. Oh man, you gotta be careful because some people just don't. Okay, I don't need a location. I'll tag Andrew Yang. No. Okay, that's fine. I don't need. It's not possible. Yeah. It's the same with music too, you know? Like, they're going, you know, like, the copyright world is a mess, you know? If you've done web stuff before, you probably know this, but the copyright world is just a mess, and it's just like, there are ways, like, people steal intellectual property from everyone all the time, and that's what's normal now. And they're trying to figure out how to fix it, but they're doing it all in the wrong way. Yeah, I believe, yeah, DRM, right? DRM is actually the solution. But, everyone, they just resisted it for, I don't know, ideological reasons, I guess. It's like, I don't wanna, you know, I don't want the internet tracking my shit, but like, the artists need that. You know, artists need that tracking. Because if you're using your picture or your audio or whatever, or content or video, it's like, yeah, well, it'd be nice for us to know, so then they can get properly compensated for royalties, right? But nope. So what's more tricks? I ran out of tricks. That's all. I'm a 2-trick pony. They made a game break progressively, huh? Oh yeah. They've been doing that. No, backdating, right? So, like, for example, today, right? Today, I could make about 1,000 tweets, right? And I'd be like, I'll just, like, copy paste this, right? And just be like, oh, you know, this is my prediction for the race, right? And then I just make, like, 2,000 tweets, right? I'm like, okay, well, Biden has 54, 50, you know, and you just, like, put a bunch of numbers. And then after the results come up, you pick the best one, you know, the one that was closest to the reality of things, and then you delete all the other tweets, right? And it's like, wow, you predicted the future, you must be a genius. Okay, there you go. Well, Biden 64. Damn, wasn't even close. It's close here. So if Bloomberg doesn't, like, Bloomberg, if he's smart, if Bloomberg is smart, which he is, Bloomberg is a smart guy, even Andrew Yang acknowledges that, you know, Bloomberg is very data driven. So he's gonna look at the results today and be like, okay, I didn't win a single state, looked like it's time to wrap it up, and he's gonna drop out, and then Biden's gonna take the rest. It's kind of looking like that. Whew, it's really close in Texas, though, man. I can backdate my my videos too if I wanted to do that. But then if anybody can do it, what's the point? You know, it's just like kind of loses all the meaning. Yeah, Hispanics, most fervent block. Oh, you know what? Well, we could just watch this for fun while we're waiting for the results. I don't need to. You know, he has some good stuff to say, but you know, I'm not gonna listen to everything. Oh man, Trump versus Marianne Williamson. we gotta check this out.
Hi guys, welcome back to a brand new video. Today I'm going to be doing our president, Donald Trump, versus our, everyone's favorite spiritual guru, Marianne Williamson of the Democrats. If you watch the debates, you already know who I'm talking about. Now, I'm trying to be fair to all sides here. I really don't think that there's a shot for Williamson to crack 200 in this election, but we're going to fill out every state and see what happens. She'll take California. All the wacky hippies, nut jobs there will come out and vote for her.
Hey.
She'll win Hawaii as well.
Hey,
Donald will take Alaska. He's also going to take Oregon because the third party vote is going to really come out and hurt Williamson. You're probably going to see Howard Schultz come out of the woodwork here and run. So I do think she would win Washington, though. I think she'd win Washington probably by around 4 to 5 points. And Trump would take the Trump states, you would assume. Even Nebraska's 2nd district going safe for Donald. Texas, Arizona going safe. In the state of Nevada, Trump will win it probably, likely. And to Colorado, he'll win it with a lean margin because everyone there is high. They're going to come out and turn out for Marianne. Trump in New Mexico,
high.
I think he'll win it in the tilt column. He'll win the Deep South safe of not Arkansas. Nope, this isn't 1996 anymore.
You underestimate the power of the Orb Gang.
Indiana, Ohio will be safe. Michigan likely. Pennsylvania likely. Wisconsin likely. Minnesota. They love weirdos though, so it's gonna be close because they love weirdos. But Trump will take Minnesota.
Wait. Does that mean I gotta move to Minnesota? Actually, I know some people who live in Minnesota. Yeah, you're right. There's a lot of weirdos there. Maybe I need to move to Minnesota. California. See, if California gets too expensive, you know. Here's a possible place to move. Yeah, that's where Prince is. Oh, say no more.
Illinois should be likely for Marianne. Trump will take Georgia probably by a likely margin. Professor,
yeah, you know, I don't agree with everything this guy says, but you know, I can respect the thoroughness of his work, right? He tries to be objective, and I do appreciate that. So
he'll win Florida by a save. I don't know if she exactly endorses socialism to turn off the Cubans, but Hispanics in places like Florida really are turning in Trump's favor. I've saw a couple videos of the rallies down for Trump outside of the Dem debates. They were all mainly like 90% of them were Hispanics that were out there supporting our president. So I think that Florida is going to be safe if he runs against somebody like Marianne. And same thing with North Carolina. It went for Bush by like 12 points, so I think it could go safe. I just don't think Marianne's brand of anything she's going to push is really going to be helpful. And the third-party vote is going to be key in place like Virginia. Trump will win it by around 3 to 4 points. It'll be in the lean column. And he will take Virginia. Marianne will take D.C., Maryland, Delaware. Delaware will go for her lean. But Donald Trump is going to pull off New Jersey. I don't think that he would be able to do it in a normal circumstance because there's going to be a third-party vote. He will take the state there. Also, we forgot to do this. There we go. Perfect. New York will be likely... No, New York will be safe still. Connecticut will go for Trump, though. And Rhode Island will, too. In this case. Simply for the fact third-party voting trends. Trump
380.
12% Rhode Island in his favor.
380.
In the net gain for him over the 2012. From the 2016 back to the 2012, he gained a total of, I believe, 12 to 14
you know, at least he made a video, okay? At least he made a video about her, right? That's more than most people, right? So, and he made a video about Yang, and he made a video about Tulsi, you know, gotta give him credit.
That margin, it was a 27-point win for Obama in 2012. Then in 2016, Hillary only won it by 14 or 15, so it's going to trend that will continue in the state of Rhode Island. Now in Massachusetts, Marianne will take it. It will go to her by over 10, but Trump will win a county in Massachusetts if he goes against Marianne. That I can tell you. Vermont will go to her safe. I think there are a lot of people will write in Bernie again, but it's Vermont is just one of the most liberal. It's a liberal paradise in their eyes, even though there's things like the opioid epidemic that go on, et cetera, et cetera. New Hampshire will go for Trump, likely. Maine at large as well.
We'll see how accurate
and
he
Maine's
is.
second district safe, Maine's first district probably tilt.
I mean, he has pretty good reasons, right? He has pretty good reasons why things are going to go a certain way. So, before, interesting thing is I saw this, I watched this video before, and I was like, come on, give Marianne a chance, I kind of like her, that's why. But now that she endorsed Bernie, it's just like, yeah, I'm not so sure anymore,
So that's the map. Trump will win 388 to 150.
388.
Again, I try to be unbiased here. I just can't see. If you watch this debate and you take this woman seriously, you just can't. She's not going to be able to win. A lot of Democrats and Hillary.
Oh yeah, you were disappointed too. Yeah, okay, maybe we should talk about that. So, cause I was like, I really liked her up until that point. To be perfectly frank, I was like, what? I was like, what? Like, what happened? And so this is my theory. Okay. My theory is that Marianne, okay, let's look at, Marianne, 2020. Okay. She's like all about protecting the rights of children, right? Department of Children and Youth, right? So she's all about this, right? And I think she wants to help the kids. I think she wants to help the kids in the Bernie camp. She's a lot more articulate when you see her. She like I gotta give it to her. The media has been really mean to her. Like I think she got it the worst, even worse than Yang. So, she's not as crazy out there as most people make her out to be, but she does have, like the Department of Peace. It's a bit much sometimes. But my theory is that she wants to help the angry, she wants to help out the kids within the Bernie campaign. They're all angry and without direction. And given the person that she is, she wants to show some solidarity with the kids. And then they can buy her book. She is a capitalist. She did say that. So now, I mean, okay, even if all of that, I'm making all this up, okay, but if all of that was true, I'm like, okay, well, maybe she's, maybe she's actually maybe she's ruthless, man. Wow, right? Maybe she's like, wow, that's a good business plan, Marianne Williamson. No wonder you're rich. So it made me look at her in a different light. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Oh no, we're spreading the false news. We're spreading fake news. All right, see ya, Ice. Nice for coming back. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, today's been a fun day. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe it'll go viral. I don't know. Elizabeth Warren destroyed Bloomberg, really?
I think it's not a mystery.
Well, is he here?
Why,
oh, wait, is he here?
Joe Biden suddenly emerged. It wasn't about Joe Biden. Elizabeth Warren destroyed Bloomberg. Yeah. We haven't said her name. Elizabeth Warren, not Joe Biden, destroyed Bloomberg and knocked that out.
You should thank her.
I think it's not a...
I don't think Yang is in it, but...
Joe Biden won Virginia, won North Carolina, is leading in Tennessee. Just want to check back in on this one, 23% here.
I can't show the video.
Stretch it out a little bit.
I can't show the video footage.
Holds up. We're up to 23% there. You pop down to Alabama. We're
on the audio.
Early in Alabama. Joe Biden with a big, healthy giant lead there, though. And you come back out. Let's just check in on this one again. Sometimes they jump up quick. It has not. Still at 8%. We're waiting, obviously. Hot Springs and Little Rock, Jonesboro, up that way for some population centers to come in. But fights here. Just want to check back up over here. Still 3%. I keep hoping. You get hopeful every now and then. You give a state 10, 15 minutes, and more votes will pop in. Maine is a slow count tonight. And let's just check in. It's my home state, so I love watching the seesaw battle here. 8%. Joe Biden has stretched it out a little bit. Sanders, Warren. But we'll keep watching him. Again,
why do they keep on screwing
Maine's
this
very
up?
Close. Tennessee's been back and forth. One more time at Arkansas, still at 8%. And again, prize number 2 on the night before we get out to California, still stuck at 20%. Again, Sanders, it's only 20%, but that has grown a little bit. So if you're in the Sanders campaign, you're feeling a little better about this. Whoops, we bounced over there because I bumped into it. But we got a long way to go here. Where else do you look for here? Obviously, you saw the Beto O'Rourke endorsement of Joe Biden very late in the campaign. Does it help? This is where Beto O'Rourke's...
Okay, well, let's see.
Congressional district was over this way. We'll see if it helps in that part as we go through
talk for
and come out. And just going to pop around these other states to see how we're doing in terms of the vote count. 9% in Oklahoma, Wolf. Still at 22% now in Texas. Senator Sanders ahead as we count them.
All right, let's bring in David Chelian. David, what's the big story right now as you see it as far as tonight is concerned?
Well, in some of these states that we are tracking the vote in right now, Wolf, the big story is that magic number of 15% and who's eligible to get delegates. Take a look in Texas right now. 22% of the vote is in. You see here, Bernie Sanders has 29.1% of the vote eligible for delegates. Joe Biden, 22.4%. Take a look here. Michael Bloomberg, 17.7%, above that 15% threshold. And look at Elizabeth Warren here in 4th place. She's hovering right near that 15% threshold statewide. Remember, delegates are allocated based on the statewide vote, but also on, in Texas, state Senate districts. So she may be eligible for delegates as well. Four candidates eligible for delegates. Look at Massachusetts. 91 delegates at stake tonight in Massachusetts. Joe Biden, 30.6%. Bernie Sanders, 27.9. Elizabeth Warren, 24.9. 3 candidates all eligible for delegates tonight, which means that it's going to prevent somebody just sort of sweeping their way through. Take a look at the next 2 states that we want to show you. In Oklahoma or Tennessee, 64 delegates at stake. And take a look here. Similar story. Joe Biden, 30.9%, 24% of the vote in, right? Look at Bernie Sanders at 24%. Michael Bloomberg at 20.4%. 3 candidates, all getting delegates, all eligible. If this is where it ends up, this is just 24% of the vote in. But if this is where it ends up, you have 3 candidates splitting delegates. That changes potentially the contours of the race. Take a look over here in Oklahoma. You have Joe Biden at 29.7%. Remember, there are 37 delegates at stake in Oklahoma. Bernie Sanders is at 21.2%. Michael Bloomberg, right now, with only 9% of the vote in, is at 18.4%. So Wolf, just watch throughout the night to see if some candidates who are currently above 15%, like Michael Bloomberg here in Oklahoma, if they fall below and become
What about Arkansas and Maine?
Take a look.
Same story?
It is a very similar story. Take a look at Arkansas. 31 delegates at stake.
Oh, my God.
Bernie Sanders, 24.5% of the vote, only 8% reporting so far. Joe Biden, 23.8%. Michael Bloomberg, right now in this early vote count, above that 15% threshold. And over in Maine, you see a very similar story. Joe Biden, look at that, 38.7%. Bernie Sanders, 30.2%. And here we are again, that magic number, 15%. Michael Bloomberg right now, only 4% in. I mean, we got to see if this is where the vote ends up. But he's at 15.8%. So across all these states, if more than 2 candidates are splitting the delegates, that changes the delegate math. We just got to keep watching as the votes come in. It's very early, Wolf.
We will get back to you, Jake and Dana. Based on what we just heard from David, what's your take on it?
Well, first of all, while there are a lot of people that are trying to make this a 2-person race just between Biden and Sanders, even though obviously there are 5 candidates, the results that we have so far with what David just went through shows that Mike Bloomberg is earning delegates, and that is going to, at least in his mind, I'm sure, encourage him to stay in the race. There are 2 more Super Tuesdays just this month. The next one,
it's going to go on forever.
So that's one. 2, and one of the other things we're seeing is a lot of these late deciders go for Joe Biden overwhelmingly, and I think that this really has to do with the fact that, as Anderson noted earlier tonight, and we've seen other people note this before, so many of the voters out there are so determined to focus entirely on who can beat Donald Trump and nothing else. Not who do I like the best, not which candidate shares my values the most, but which one of these people can beat Donald Trump, and that really has seemed to help Joe Biden in these contests with all these people making their decision today or in the last few days.
And one of the questions going into tonight, looking at the map, is how well will each candidate do with all of the demographics that are representative of the Democratic Party. And when it comes to Joe Biden, he obviously won very big with African Americans, but it wasn't just African Americans in some of these key states. In Virginia, North Carolina, he also did well with white voters, with Hispanic voters,
Bloomberg,
and so forth. So that is really key for the Biden campaign to grab onto, looking ahead to the rest of the states as they, try to climb their way to the magic 1,991 delegates.
And the other thing that's interesting, Dana, is, and this has really been the story of the race so far, the Democratic race.
All right, I'm going to go listen to the PSP guys. There he is.
Because elections go 70-30 against us. If you look at every statewide election was like 69% Democrat, 31% Republican in the general, whatever. I mean, it's a brutal beating that you get. And it only gets worse because once we slipped below the 60-40 mark, pretty much most Republicans just don't vote anymore. So we think it's worse than it is because the 60-40 beating is bad enough that it disincentivizes actually participating in the process at all. And so I actually think there's a lot more Republicans in California than the Democrats even realize. And that's why everybody in the state is so angry with the leadership, is because it's not a 70-30 split. That's just what shows up on voting day. And if there actually were a reason for them to show up, I think the Republican vote in California could be quite explosive. And this is also why I think Democrats calling for
pretty good
an elimination of the electoral college
yourself?
Are absolute idiots, because so far you've been getting all of California's a winner-take-all state in the electoral college. If
not bad,
you get
that's good.
You get all of California's electoral.
A lot of people
votes.
are antsy today.
Yeah,
but
only maybe 60% of the state is.
I'm relaxed.
Democrat. If all of a sudden you unleashed that 40%,
I don't care that much.
and you only got to keep
I'm a Yang guy, you know,
of
Yang
all
or
of their
bust.
electoral votes.
Pretty
winning
surprised.
California would be
Yeah.
akin to like, you know, just winning Florida or Texas or something like that. It wouldn't be this huge, massive electoral win that puts you 100 electoral points above your.
Well, it's kind of like, it's kind of going as people, in a weird way, it's kind of going as people expected it would. And I think a lot of people are surprised by that. You know, they were maybe expecting some kind of crazy, you know, but Biden was supposed to win, right? We're kind of like going back to traditional, like, politics, right? Biden was supposed to win, and then Sanders was supposed to trail, but yeah, but I think we were expecting something more crazy, right? But no, anybody could still win. So the thing is, okay, in terms of delegate counts, right? Delegate counts. Bernie is probably gonna win in delegate counts because he should do okay in California. He should. It's a little like he was talking about, like how maybe that is not a necessarily a shoe-in. You're in VA. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh man, Biden won big there. Yeah. Yeah, you expected Bernie to be a little bit more competitive there, huh? Yeah. Jeez. But yeah, for Bloomberg, right? Bloomberg's main goal is to reach 15%, right? That is what he wants, right? Because he wants to get the delegate count. So in that regard, he's not doing too bad, all right? 16. He's very close here. He's very close here. He could still take this maybe. And Texas is a big one, you know. Looks like he's doing okay here. But he's not winning, right? He's not winning. But he can technically still get delegates, so I don't know how they're going to interpret that, right? I feel like everybody, like after today, everybody's going to declare victory, right? So like Biden is going to be like, I got the most states, I am the best. And then Sanders is going to be like, I got the most delegates, you know, I'm the best. Which is ironic, because just the other day he was just bragging about the popular vote. But so he's gonna have to backpedal a little bit and be like, oh, actually, I got the most delegates. So whatever, people just say whatever, right? And then Bloomberg is gonna be like, well, I am viable in many of these states, you know, that I got over 15%, so he might stay in, man. Oh yeah. Oh god, I want Bloomberg just to drop out. You know, if Mike drops out, then Biden just wins and we can move on with our lives. But I don't know. Like even Warren, right? Warren, like she's not doing so well. She's only viable in Massachusetts, which is her home state, right? She is not. It's looking like she's not even going to win her home state. So, but is she going to drop out? I don't know. I don't know. It'd be crazy if this was you know, if everybody got 15 here. Oh man, and then like this could go on and on, man. Right? This could go on and on, you know, here's next week, and then here's this, and we're gonna go here, and I'm like, I'm gonna go here. And I'm like, well, we're not quite sure. There's no clear winner yet, so let's go April and May, and then June, July. And then after this, it's like, oh shit, we only have 2 months to prepare, or you know. Yeah. The 2016 kind of dragged on too, didn't it? Yeah, because it was very close. So, I don't know, man.
Is younger voters overwhelmingly are with Bernie Sanders.
Yep.
Get $100. Yep, get your biggest refund or we pay you, guaranteed. And here's another reason to switch to Jackson Hewitt.
Coronavirus, what to do, what to avoid, and when to see a doctor. CNN's new podcast has answers.
Coronavirus. In the meantime, coronavirus is going everywhere.
Or wherever you get your favorite podcasts.
I never had time for breakfast until I found Daily Harvest. It's clean food built on organic fruits and vegetables that's ready in minutes with zero prep work.
I don't think Yang.
Get
I don't
started
think
today
Yang
at
is
dailyharvest.com.
commentating today. So yeah, I don't even know why. Why am I giving money to CNN if Yang is not on? I don't want that.
I mean, if we have seen Texas or Colorado called for Sanders by the Associated Press, that'd be a second state for Sanders. And we've seen a few more, but interesting to see. Interesting to see tonight.
I'm gonna let these guys talk for me for a while.
Now, Ohio Hammer Network says Democrats
I've been
have
here
won
for
the
like
popular
a couple
vote
hours already.
all but once in my adult life, and yet there have been 3 Republican presidents. So the argument of electoral college benefits Democrats is just nuts. No, it's not. And the reason why Democrats lose the electoral vote while winning the popular vote is because California and New York are the popular vote. Like Los Angeles and New York are the popular vote. Okay? And the Founding Fathers, when they set this whole thing up, they said, look, Boston and New York can't just run the show.
Well, I mean, to put it this way,
You know?
in 2016, Hillary Clinton won the popular vote by, I believe, roughly 3 million votes. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think roughly 3 million. If you look at the margin of victory Hillary Clinton had in the state of California,
Yeah.
it was roughly 3 million. So you mean like when people talk about the popular vote in reference to 2016 specifically, that is an example of California literally then picking the president if we went popular vote, because that was basically her margin in the national was her margin in California. It was roughly the same.
And here's the other thing is Hillary Clinton was just on today. Actually, Cody, if you can pull this up, that'd be awesome. The Hill was commenting on an interview today in which Hillary Clinton called Bernie Sanders' campaign a bunch of baloney and knifed him. And she was asked the specific question, why'd you call his campaign baloney? And if he has a plurality but doesn't have a majority, would you support him? Because you did say that you would support whoever the nominee is. And she said, look, if he has a plurality, that's not enough. He's got to get a majority. And she says, our party has rules and we all know what the rules are. Let's let the rules play out and do their thing because we have to play by the rules. Well, guess what? The Electoral College rule book is 250 years old, Democrats. The only reason why Donald Trump didn't win the popular vote because he wasn't looking for it. He was looking for the electoral vote. You don't think that if Donald Trump went to California and to New York and just sold out a bunch of NFL stadiums, he couldn't have picked up another 3 million popular votes? Yes, he easily could have. He's a freaking celebrity and a rock star. The only reason why he didn't was because he was milking every vote that he could get in Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, and the Rust Belt that Hillary wouldn't even go to.
Hold on. I know for some reason this strikes a chord with you.
Yeah.
Donald Trump's not really running for anything tonight, so we can talk about the people who are running.
No, but
tonight.
I'm talking about the system. You got to respect the system and its rules.
The Electoral College doesn't give a shit about the Democratic primary. Excuse my language. So can we talk about the primary tonight?
Yes, we can.
Or we can just kvetch about rules.
Hey, I got to get you a Modelo. You're nicer when you have Modelo.
How about this? I'll kvetch about, oh my God, I can't believe the Houston Astros get to keep their World Series title. It's ridiculous. It's a sham.
Actually, that would be a good
They should have to return their World Series title. It's an absolute.
I appreciated your comments about it's not just a hunk of metal. The people have lived their entire lives.
Like I said, there's one day a year when 13, 15, 14 states in one territory.
All right. So I'm going to go. Going to be a little voyeuristic and look around on Twitch, see what people are talking about. This is what I it's just like lurk around and Super Tuesday. Okay, let's start with this.
Natalie, when she was first driving, she literally swerved off the road a lot because she was looking at herself in the mirror.
I just want to get people's reactions,
you know? Over space, it's outer space.
But it's underwear.
The tats right here, look.
You always say chocolate's so weird. It's like chocolate.
Wherever the conversation takes you, we're here. This is Howie Sonic.
Photo was is also very close. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, OddCX, do you know I win this conversation? Not win this conversation. That's a silly way to look at it. But do you know why you're bad at this conversation? Because you've literally tried to attack me on my age and my wealth, in some sort of like bid, to discredit me. Because you can find no other reason to say, hey, the things that you're saying are wrong or out of touch. You're bad at conversations, my guy. Get better. Get better at debate. Get better at like talking to people.
Who are you talking to?
I don't know. Some fucking smooth brain in Mike's chat.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. They complained about an account dated February 25th.
Okay.
February 26th. They complained about people getting.
Okay, it's a little bit too negative for my taste.
Like extreme of a change going from Trump, who's on the right, all the way to the Democratic Socialist of Bernie.
And why do you think Joe Biden will be a good competitor?
I feel like he's in the middle. I mean, at the end of the day, he calls himself a moderate, and Buttigieg, when he was in all the debates, he was saying that he really wants to try and unite the Democratic Party and at the end of the day beat Trump. I was a big Buttigieg fan, and he endorsed Biden, and I feel like at the end of the day, he's right in endorsing Biden, and he gives us the best chance at taking down Trump and having someone else in the Oval Office.
Thanks for your call. This tweet, is from Alex Wagner with The Circus, a journalist for that organization. She writes, he writes, man, does Joe Biden owe a debt of gratitude to Whip Clyburn? That's referring to the South Carolina congressman whose endorsement before Saturday's primary there seemed to tip the scales very much in favor of the former vice president. Next up is Brendan in Abington, Massachusetts, Democrat. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Well, thank you.
Okay, so he's just watching.
Thank you so much for the follow. That's a Poggies.
She's a birdie
HRC Bloomberg
gal.
Vice President.
Ain't she?
Please, God, no. Please. I don't want to entertain that. I don't want to entertain that dark thoughts. Look at this. I'm trying to keep my energy good. I have my charged up crystal. Just kidding. Don't leave. Some people really do freak out when like, oh God, crystals, I'm out. It's kind of a joke. It's kind of a meme. It's kind of not. Literally, people left. And this is what happens. Do you think if Warren was slated to win, Hillary would try to be her vice president and then have Warren have an accident? Oh shit, again, I'm trying not to have.
Bernie has a clear lead, and it's not, okay, let me actually do the math. He has a clear 5-point lead right now. I don't know. I mean, maybe it'll be. Oh, you know what it might be? They might be reporting in districts that are Bernie Sanders like supporting right now, and they're going to move to the rural districts.
Oh yeah, this is what I should be doing. I should be networking with the Twitch people.
And if that's it, then yeah, I could definitely see why they're saying that.
Totally forgot.
No stream. Hold on. You really have no fucking stream, and you ask for a follow? 3 switches and Andre. 3 switches. Doesn't Andre deserve a timeout? Hey there.
Send me one of those switches.
Yeah, my son and my girlfriend will be so disappointed, but I'll send you 2, just not mine. Hi there, stream. Check out my mixtape on SoundCloud. Yo, fun fact, we did a SoundCloud thing, and I was like, anybody who subs, I'll listen to your SoundCloud. It was after the tournament on Sundays, which we usually have a couple hundred viewers, and there was 50 people who were like, fuck it, I'll sub, listen to my SoundCloud. It's kind of crazy. We have a SoundCloud command. It says you got to pay that $5 if you're trying to strive. It was a fun day listening to people's music, though. Some SoundClouds are the worst. Some are pretty good, though. You could have some capital if you didn't waste so much on Nintendo. Wait, what? What do you say? I think you're making some assumptions about me. Go ahead. What?
I love how this guy is just the epitome of why people don't support your candidate, or support your president, I should say.
Oh, you're talking about the guy in my chat, the troll?
Yeah, like if if he actually supports him, it's not how you're gonna get people to be on your side. Like you're just proving every stereotype of the red hat wearer is correct.
Oh, right. I did say, hold on, you got me. I did say I was a capitalist with no capital. I mean, no real capital, right? I mean, owning a Nintendo Switch is not like fucking owning a successful business. Happy birthday, Dylan.
Andre's Yang
Dylan,
Gang,
you're
so
old.
he's cool.
I'm old.
Yeah, too old to run for president.
Honestly, am I an old white man now?
Yeah, yeah.
I passed it.
Yeah, fucking.
You're not legally eligible yet because of your age, but also too old.
Feels. Troll. I like Loose Prostate. I think he brings some spice, some flavor to the chat. I respect it. When does California tune in? It's gonna be a while. They're a late state.
He kind of reminds me.
Oh, it's gonna be a few days until we get all of California.
Okay.
He reminds me of a child that like is bugging their mom while they're on the phone.
You haven't heard of
I
Bill
don't know.
Weld? Oh man,
Too bad I
Bill
don't
Weld.
respect you. Fuck, got him. An idea and effort is all you really need for a business. Agree to disagree. Agree to disagree. I mean, I certainly have a business.
To start a business,
Right,
maybe.
right. To have a successful business, you probably need a little bit more. But I agree that you can. You know, a lot of Americans.
Bill Weld.
I like you. I like you, Con. I like you. Come on.
I think if you're a libertarian, you might like him. But
I just want to talk about how well Bloomberg is
yeah,
doing.
he
You guys
didn't
really are
quite.
respecting my boy.
He didn't
You never
quite
thought-
win.
You just really didn't think
He
that
couldn't
we were
quite
gonna
beat
make
Trump.
it or break this campaign, and we're doing it. We're doing it. Bloomberg.
Bloomberg is the revolutionary we need. Look. I don't want to say much about Bloomberg.
Go ahead.
Honestly, I don't want to say too much about Bloomberg.
Mhm.
But what I will say about Michael Bloomberg, give me a second. I gotta bring it up.
He's really
You
soft.
check your PayPal to make sure it went through.
Wait, give me a second. Just give me a second. No, wrong one. Here it is.
Yeah, so he was a Libertarian Party.
The Mike Bloomberg.
How did he do against Trump?
After getting laid off at age 39, he started a company from scratch and built it into the business.
1.3, 9.1 against Trump's, 99%. So, oh well.
As mayor of New York, he created nearly 500,000 jobs, expanding health insurance to 700,000 people, reduced the city's carbon footprint, and cut incarceration rate by nearly 40%. Me, insert name here, loves Michael Bloomberg. Now he's running to unite America, defeat Donald Trump, and he's starting to get things done.
Bro.
Insert blank, insert name here.
He said I insert blank. Chris IRL loved your speech so much. He subbed. He said Bloomberg was the commencement speaker at my college graduation. That's all I know about him. He's gonna save America. He's literally gonna stop and frisk Donald Trump. He's gonna get elected. Chris, thank you for the 49 months sub in a row. I respect it very much. Thank you. I'll take Bloomberg over Biden any day of the week. Biden has no merit besides that he's worked for Obama. Ooh.
Wait. NPR just moved Texas from 25% counted to 6% counted. Oh shit. So actually it wasn't that 25% counted. I don't know what the hell's going on.
I haven't been paying attention. I've just been looking at Bloomberg's hands.
All right. Oh, God.
Colorado.
Oh, God.
Biden in third? Wait, who got second
God.
in my state? Is it Bloomberg? No, that's not
let's
That's
check
not
out what other
Imagine
people are
spending
talking about.
500 million.
Tons of. When smartphones are expensive, the family has to share one.
Turnout.
Step up with Boost Mobile and get 4 phones
I
for
don't
free.
know.
Switch to Boost Mobile and get 4
You
lines
could look
for
it up.
$25 per line with unlimited data and 4 free Samsung Galaxy A20
I
phones.
kind of want to
all
go
on
to
our
bed.
superfast network.
Mostly because I don't.
sometimes I get these-
I don't care that.
Absolutely right, Tally
I don't
man.
care
Absolutely
that
right,
much.
Tally man.
I don't care that much about the
Bernie
results.
voters will not turn out for Biden.
I care a little bit. I care enough. But
So even if Ben is right, tonight's a tie.
I feel like I'm obligated to at least stay until California's done. You know.
Real quick.
Let's see.
But just because you said
Dude, they're going all in.
Voter.
Senile.
people who are breathing that sigh of relief is that
Turnout by
Joe Biden's terrible at this, right?
Dude, now they're saying best hope is a tie.
Expectations. It wasn't like he was
Poliolo, welcome
it wasn't
to the
like he was Amy
stream. Thank
Klobuchar,
you.
right? He
Appreciate
was
the
told
follow.
this is a serious candidate. He didn't win a primary. He didn't finish second in any primary. He's bad at this.
Who's
He's
this
bad
guy?
at
Oh
winning
yeah, I
the
talked to
race.
this guy
Joe Biden
before.
on the
I
grand
think.
stage is bad.
I
Barack Obama
think.
is the only reason why he's even in this race or even a consideration. He's a senator, like Amy Klobuchar. Hey man, good job. You're a United States senator. Great job. Great career. Well done. He's not a national political figure. Those circumstances won't have changed because of South Carolina and Super Tuesday. He will still be Joe Biden. And if you are desperate for an alternative,
Bernie Sanders is a senator.
I would actually be fairly terrified after tonight.
Yeah, that's exactly right. If you're the establishment, Biden's the best you got. You're riding. That's why one of the biggest moments of this entire cycle is now long forgotten. Kamala Harris dropped out. It always should have been Kamala Harris.
Turnout Democrats versus
If
Republicans.
she was good
Yeah.
enough of a candidate, she could have coalesced the moderates and had a real shot.
Dude, they're just this. I could literally be saying exactly
That
like
that
I
is
could
not
be
what they're asking.
Predicting exactly what these people are saying. They've been saying the same stuff over and over again. Biden sucks. The DNC sucks. This is a targeted attack.
Increased voter
What
the
Look at what happened to Hillary Clinton. Blah 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 blah. And
Wow, this is like the biggest non-statement in the
Bernie
universe.
Sanders with the sub from Constrained. Thank you so much, Constrained. Finally getting some subs and bits rolling in here. Thanks so much, Constrained.
I know. Increased voter turnout could benefit Republicans or Democrats. Wow, thanks. Thanks for the analysis, 538. Wow, I could vote. It could benefit either party. Wow.
Every new follower, every new sub counts. Hassan is beating on Warren right now because that's what they do. She's the reason Massachusetts is gone. What Joe and Ted Kennedy did to Justice Thomas was criminal.
Wow, this really doesn't say anything.
Dude, that was so insane.
In other news, water is wet.
Didn't
Yes.
Joe Biden last night say that
It's
Beto was gonna be his
wow, this is the worst article I've seen by 538, I
kill
think.
him in the general election.
Wow.
Biden saying that his man on guns is Beto is gonna destroy
You got to be
him
careful because this is like,
have
you
to
know,
do
there's so
for
much
your job
bias
is
in
make a
these kinds of
commercial.
things, you know?
The
And so
first clip is Beto saying, "Hell yeah, I'm gonna take your guns. I'm gonna take your guns," and then immediately cut to Joe Biden saying, "Beto's gonna be my gun."
Oh, wait, I
He's gonna be
remember
my
seeing
point
the
man
stats,
on gun
actually.
control and taking guns." And so, like, did Joe Biden really? Joe Biden really said that, didn't he? Joe Biden.
It's about even?
Yeah. Joe Biden promised to put. Dude, this is the stupidest thing that can.
I mean, this question doesn't mean anything because it just. Yeah, I gave it a lot of thought. Of course, you're gonna say yes, right? Yeah. But it's about even.
We need you badly. The state needs you. The country needs you. You're the best. Thank you.
Yeah. See, this is why.
Dude.
I don't support anyone at this point.
That could
Jack.
have been the moment
So
Joe Biden put his.
I already voted for him.
campaign and
Like I voted for him in an early mail-in ballot before he dropped out. So
What a complete and utter joke.
my work is done.
Dude, these people are freaking out.
I'm just kind of like
Turks are freaking
watching it from the sidelines now, for the most part. And yeah. So I mean, this is why, right?
Dude, when are the Bernie
It's
Sanders
actually
people
very
gonna come
even.
around and get behind Biden?
It's very, very even. The establishment is too strong. Yeah, I'm not happy with the. Oh my god, man. Maybe you know a little bit about it. You won't believe what the DNC made us go through. You know, I'm scarred for life. But hopefully, yeah. But see, this is why the independents and moderates are so important because if you
Trump received 650,000
you know, on both
votes, so
sides,
Texas, incredible turnout.
they're pretty even. So what tips the scales? The moderates. Pretty much almost always.
Gun deaths, right. Bernie will bend the knee
And
soon.
so this hasn't changed.
Bernie
You
Sanders
know,
is gonna
this
drop out and endorse
hasn't
Biden? You really
changed.
think? Dude, I
And
don't
so,
know. Not after the way this happened, dude. The way Joe
Mm,
Biden didn't even win this thing fair and square, dude.
so this is
There
the
was a
reason why
coordinated
everybody
effort
is
by
coalescing
Obama and the
around
DNC
Biden right
to get
now.
all these
You
people
know,
to drop out and
but
endorse Joe Biden last night. Bernie Sanders isn't going to accept that. This is not even an organic win, dude.
2 weeks ago, Mike Bloomberg, the night before the
but I
debate,
voted for Yang because I'm just like,
Yeah, they're all
Yang
in on
has the
Texas
highest
like
chance
you
of
are.
beating Trump.
Bloomberg was leading in North Carolina and Biden was third.
Yeah, I'm just
the
like
mainstream media
clicking
here on
through
NBC,
random
this is obviously swamp
people's
media, mainstream media.
channels right now. I just want to see what people are talking about, you know?
In Searcy, Arkansas, a young man says
Let's
"I love
see.
you" for the first time.
Let's see
His
how this
girlfriend
thing is
doesn't
going.
quite hear. In Franklin, Tennessee, a boy encounters his first pickle. And in Kyle, Texas, after a mission for tots, cousins realize they're a long way
Oh,
from Kyle.
Maine is real
One
close.
day, many people, millions of orders. This is how we Sonic.
Well, I talk to people on the right. You know, I talk to people on the right all the times, but they were legit afraid of Yang beating Trump. You know, there's a reason why Trump never talks about Yang. You know, he didn't even mention him, not even once. So that tells you something. You know, he made fun of basically everyone else. But but they were like, yeah, Yang is a formidable candidate, but don't worry, the DNC will crush him. And I was like, what the fuck? Come on. And but they were right. They did tried real hard to crush us, man. Oh man. So, well, you got what you want. Now you're gonna lose. Oh well. Oh man.
Hello, greetings, sir. How are you? I'm all right. How are you?
Mod at yeah. You gotta hear both sides, man. That's the only way you're gonna get closer to the truth. You know, you gotta hear both sides. Nobody is perfect, right? No, nobody has the full truth. So you gotta talk. You gotta talk with other people. Give me different perspectives, you know. But okay, so looks like Bernie's looks like, I don't know, it's still 6%, but looks like Bernie's gonna take Texas. Yeah, well the thing is, if Bloomberg drops out, Biden just wins. You know, if you just add the numbers together, Biden just wins outright. So, but is he gonna do that? Mike Bloomberg has a huge ego. You know, he has a big ego. He is data driven, but he has a huge ego, and so you know, it's like if he has a chance of winning, he might just stick it through all the way, and it's gonna be, you know, you could wait, what is this?
Oh, and here it is. Look at this. I did the same thing with my camera coming up. I was like,
There's nothing. Okay, well, whatever. I missed it when she had a Yang, when you had the vote for Yang thing. This is good, good music, you know, background music.
Excuse me. All right.
Yeah, well, I don't know, like, okay, I gotta turn it down a bit. Yeah, but with, like, Mike, right, like, it's not about the money with Mike. Mike has, like, infinite money, right? He doesn't care. Well, yeah, I spent 200 million on this, yeah, whatever, you know, that's the drop in a bucket for him, right? It's like paying $5. But he has a huge ego. Yeah. Bloomberg's ego is too big. That's what I'm worried about. I'm like, Mike, you know, hey, Mike. If you just drop out and let Biden win, this could be all over. You know, it could be all over today. It would have been over today.
But repented later.
Right.
So,
and
you guys are friends or what?
instead, it could go on and on and on and on and on and on. And it's going to be April and on and May and then June and then, you know, one strategy, right? One strategy that Mike could employ if he's like, if he really wants to be a dick about it, he could be like, well, I'm just gonna outspend everyone. Alright? Because Bernie and Biden, they spent like a ton of money in some of these states, right, for Super Tuesday. And then they don't have a whole lot left to go on, you know, for the rest of the year, right? So then you could just be like, well, that's too bad, huh? That's, wow. Well, you're having some money problems? You're having some money problems, Bernie and Joe? Well, you know, I guess I'll just keep on going and then, you know, and then he wins at the very end. Oh, man. Okay, so this is the worst possible outcome, okay? So, you're gonna go apocalyptic. Okay, let's pause this. So, here's the worst possible outcome for the Democratic Party, right? So you're kind of looking at this and then like, all right, well, okay. Biden has won the most states, right? He has won the most states. So he's going to declare victory on that end, right? He's going to be like, I won the most states, therefore I am the, you know, candidate of the people or whatever. And then Bernie is going to be like, well, he's, depends how he does in California, but I'm assuming he's going to do okay. And he's just like, well, I have the most delegates here, you know, I have, so therefore I am the candidate of the people or whatever. And then Bloomberg is going to be like, well, I'm viable, right? He needs 15%, right? That's what he's aiming for. All he needs is 15% in each of these states just to be viable. So then he's going to declare victory too, and he's going to be like, well, okay, well, this is good enough. And it just keeps on going and going, and then, okay, well, next week we have these states, right? And 2 days is, okay, this is Republican stuff, so, and then the next week we have this, and then a couple days later we have this, and then, and like, everybody's going to be wearing down the whole time. The Democratic Party, you know, is attacking each other, right? Biden, Bernie, Mike, they're all going to be like called, you know, dissing each other the whole time, and then like, there's going to be April, and then like, oh my god, I'm running out of money. You know, Joe especially, right? Like, so like, oh no, we're running out of funds. And it just keeps like going on and on and on, and then it goes to New York, and then Mike Bloomberg is like, well, this is my home state, I'm going to win, and you know, and then, oh, you guys are running out of money, and then it goes all the way to the very end, and the Virgin Islands. Actually, it goes to the very end, and then there's still no clear winner. So then it goes to a brokered convention, right? And that's when they do all the horse trading, you know, training delegates stuff. And then, you know, the Bernie people are going to lose their shit because they're going to be like, oh my god, they're rigging the election, right? And then Mike Bloomberg wins. Mike Bloomberg is the primary, you know, somehow he does work some crazy plan, and then he becomes the primary, you know, he becomes the Democratic primary nominee. And then the Bernie folks, they lose their shit because, right, there's like, here is a literal billionaire buying out the party, and then they start a few riots, and then, you know, there's a lot of harsh words, and, you know, violence breaks out, and like people get pissed, and And then the whole time, the moderates and the independents are watching that, and I'm like, oh my god. You know? We're gonna let those people run the country? No way. And then Donald Trump wins re-election. And then everybody loses. Everybody loses. Everybody. Except for the Trump people, they're pretty happy, but you know. Oh my god. That could happen though. Really, like that exact scenario could happen. I was talking to some. No, I wasn't talking. I watched a few right wing analysts. Right, like I try to like get information from both sides, but I was looking at some of the right wing analysts, and they're like, please, if you're friends with Mike Bloomberg for some reason watching this video, please tell Mike to drop out because I am concerned for the safety of my country. I'm a patriot. I know, you know, watching the Democratic Party tear itself apart seems kind of hilarious, but at the same time, I'm worried for, you know, I'm worried for the country's safety, and please, please, Mike Bloomberg, drop out. Yeah, that's another possibility, right? But I think they're gonna snap first. Like that's what they said. They're just gonna lose their shit and start breaking things. You know, I don't know. I don't know. I think most of the Bernie people probably don't have the capacity to do that, to be honest. But I don't know. You know, if like Mike Bloomberg wins in the worst possible way through a brokered convention, I could see that happening. You know, it's a possibility. I would rather not it even be a possibility. So, Mike Bloomberg, I hope he drops out. I hope at least if Biden beats Sanders, at least there's some legitimacy to it, right? But if Bloomberg wins through some shady brokered convention process, oh man. Yeah, this is insane. The fact that he's even in the race is insane. Like, man, who does he think he is? Oh yeah, he's Mike Bloomberg. Oh man, he's so arrogant, man. I don't know. Ugh. I'm just like, I don't want anything to do with this. Okay. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna stay out of the general election after this because I'm just like, my guy is gone, so I'm just like, I don't know, man. I don't want to. I think some pretty nasty things are going to go down during the general. I'm a little concerned, you know? I'm a little concerned. Really. All right. Oh yeah. Oh, it's a car. No, it's a train wreck. Please don't call it a car crash. Please use public transit. Thank you. This is the YIMBY Arts channel. We promote good urban living here. So not cars, trains. I'm kidding, but yeah. Some of the YIMBY folks, they give me crap for that. They're like, Ryan, did you drive here? And I'm like, yeah. I'm sorry. Sorry, I know it's bad for the environment, but I know. What if Bernie decided to drop out and endorse Warren? That could work, but that's not going to happen. There's no way they're gonna. Oh man, he's gonna get a lot of shit just for saying something like that out loud. Oh yeah, I made this. Is it still there? Oh no. Okay, hold on. I gotta fix it. All right. See. this is one advantage of knowing web design, but it's gonna go here and be like Andrew Yang. Sorry for the wrong pick. There we go. Fixed. Andrew Yang is winning the primary. He's winning Super Tuesday. Actually, I'll change it to this if Bernie starts winning, so. Seemed legit? Yeah, no, let's change the Bernie's one too. Andrew Yang also, in case this one wins. Oh man, so legit. So one more hour. I'm probably just gonna go to bed after this is done. I just wanna, okay, who's gonna win? Okay, they're probably not gonna know for a while. And some people are even saying a couple of days, but I just want to know what the early results are. Just so I know what's going on. She's gone. Damn. I'm gonna go back to Andre. He's cool. He's Yang Gang.
Every click.
Every frame. Every press.
Every sound.
They're playing aggressive.
I'll take mid. Every advantage.
When the difference
Between winning and losing
is measured in milliseconds.
Everything. Everything.
I know. I want it to be over, Jack.
The Alienware Legendary Battle Station.
I want it to be over. Please don't let it go all the way through the summer. Mike Bloomberg.
Biden won Minnesota because of Amy, right?
What did you say that again? I'm sorry.
No, you were saying Amy's trick, and I was trying to understand. Yang Gang, what up, Yimby? It's a little late for Yang Gang. Yimby, who did you vote for? Did you get to participate in Super Tuesday? I don't know where you're located. Also, I want to talk about Bernie's proposal. I want to talk about housing for all. I want an educated Yang supporter to talk to me about housing for all. I'd love to have you come on and chat someday. Biden Yang, it's not what I want, but I voted before he dropped out. Oh, okay. Gotcha. If you trust the government, vote blue. And if you don't trust the government, vote red. Is that the... Chat, you're confusing me tonight. Socialism takes all power out of your hands, just like communism. I think you're confused.
Oh, I remember when the famous socialist authors were like, "We want to take the power out of the hands of the." That's
Yeah,
that's our
we
tenet.
want to take the power out of the hands of the people and give them to the workers.
All right. See, yeah, man. Andre's so cool.
This guy reads theory. You like this guy like the guy in Discord, or you read theory? I think the planet is too tribal and primitive to be civilized as they pretend to be. I want someone that's not going to fuck up. Unfortunately, it is too much responsibility. I think the job of president is an antiquated job, and no one is going to not fuck up, right? No one is not going to, I don't know.
That is
people
true.
are flawed and they will make mistakes. But I do think that Bernie Sanders is the best choice we have.
Confusing socialism and communism with authoritarianism, which I mean, again, there's so it's not left and right. It's a political compass. It's north south.
How do we implement it? So I can answer his question right now, actually. So, okay. I'm not gonna say this in chat, but Bernie is the worst on housing out of all the candidates up there.
California, bro, and Texas. We're going to win both. It's fine.
Yeah. So I don't wanna confront him right now on that, but yeah, so I agree. One thing I agree with Bernie's housing plan is that we need more public housing. You know, I'd be eating alive. Yeah, and I like Andre a
And
lot, so I don't want
they're up because
I don't want
Biden's
to make
doing
things
well? Is that
weird
what
for
you're
him.
saying?
You know.
That's
So,
should have invested.
but
Socialism, communism.
But
hey, happy birthday!
Let me turn this down. Yeah, the problem with Bernie is that he has literally endorsed many people. He has endorsed many people who are anti-housing. And so I cannot trust him on any level. So that is the reason. Yeah, a lot of these people here, there are political opponents, you know. So, but that gets a little bit too real for some people. So I'm not gonna pull it up now. But there are NIMBYs, not in my backyard. Like for example. Okay, so he's not watching, so it's fine, right? So, okay, let's just do this game. Okay, is this, yeah, this is California, okay. So this guy, okay, let's just do a Google search on him, okay? Let's see. I haven't searched him. So yeah, they endorsed each other, right? So they're buddy, right? Trying to see. I'm just like looking up his name straight up. I know the dirt on him, but let's see how let's go to news. Yeah, we know that. There we go. So it's not that far down, but you gotta look a little bit, right? Oh no. Oh, okay, this is something different. Okay, anyway, let's go straight to the dirt then. You know, like these people, politicians, they go on the internet and they screw up their reputations, you know, you gotta be careful. But here's the dirt. RV ban. Yeah. Okay, so, okay, to his credit, he did ease up on it, but last year... Yeah, so this is the one. Last year, he voted to ban RVs from the city. So, you know, this is like, yeah, you know, yeah, we support poor people in theory, but, you know, just not here. Can you guys, yeah, you know, can you be poor somewhere else, please? You know? You know, and he voted for this shit, man. Like, okay, that's that doesn't seem very working class, right? Yeah. So anyway, he became famous for this, okay, in the Bay Area. Like everyone knew about this, and so I think due to pressure, it looks like he kind of scaled back, you know. So it's like, well, yeah, you can't live in your RV, but maybe we'll consider, right? And he's like totally clueless to the fact that people are living in RVs because they can't afford housing. Yeah, I know, right? Like, what happened to the hippie RV? You know, like, what happened to the mystery machine, man? Yeah, so this guy's kind of. I hope they get rid of him. Okay, let's just keep on going down. Okay, I don't know. I don't want to turn into this into a Bernie rant, but another important one to highlight is this guy, Aaron Peskin. Let's see. So, right. Let's see. This is just yeah, you know, Twitter is leaving. Twitter is leaving San Francisco because they hate the city's housing so much. And this guy is the NIMBY in chief, you know? NIMBY. Aaron Piskin, NIMBY. Let's see, homeless shelter. Alright. Not in my backyard. So these are people who identify as progressive. You know, they're like, hey, yeah, homeless shelters are great. Just not in my backyard. Build it somewhere else. Build it in the poor neighborhoods, you know? And so these are basically, you know, liberal hypocrisy, right? Alright, NIMBY versus... yeah, so he is the guy leading the charge, man. He's not just like some small fry, right? He is the guy always being like, no, don't build that homeless shelter here, right? So he's really bad, and he's our biggest enemy, to be honest, you know. He is a NIMBY. We are YIMBY. That's why this channel is called YIMBY Arts, right? Because I'm a YIMBY. So, yes, in my backyard. And so, I don't know. I could go on and on and on, but it's just... all these people are bad on housing. They're like the worst. So, I don't know. That's what happens when you actually pay attention. You don't want to pay attention to a lot of things because it's bad, man.
I thought we were friends. Bernie will win today, but I don't know if he'll get the nom. Nom. That word makes me hungry. Woodsgrove. So
So I guess he's following Bernie now. I gotta be careful. Twitch is full of Bernie supporters, you know. Yeah. And the thing, it doesn't even make any sense, right? Because would you rather the homeless people be in a shelter where they can be treated and monitored, right? It should make sense both from a liberal and a conservative standpoint, right? If you're liberal, you should be like, well, they're getting the help that they need, right? And then But if you're a conservative, you're like, you kind of want them to be in a place where they can be monitored, and so they're not literally walking around the streets harassing people, right? That's dangerous. So it's in your own interest to build these homeless shelters, especially if it's not, we're not like evicting anyone to build these places, The room is there, but they just come out, and these are all Democrats, the Democrats come out and they're like, no, don't do that, don't help poor people, do it somewhere else. So that's why I can't trust Bernie. I can't trust Bernie on housing. But the one thing I do agree with him is more than a gun problem. Yeah, I don't know. I'm more like I think common sense gun regulations do make sense, but I think the problem with like mass shootings and all those things is it's really an economic problem. There's a lot of people out there who are getting pushed into desperate situations that we're not acknowledging, and so for me, that's why I support UBI, because I think UBI really will help everyone and have effects. It's just like about making people less desperate. Anyway, so what are we talking about? Oh, yeah, we were talking about the but I do support public housing. That's the one part I actually agree with Bernie on. We do need more public housing. Oh my god, why do they keep on doing this? Why is it all messed up? Come on, political. Here, I'll fix it for you. Oh, okay. Problem solved. Yeah, I know, it's complicated, right? But I do, so I do agree that we need more public housing because, if you're super duper poor and you can only afford $100 in rent every month, there's no developer is gonna touch that. Because, they should pay me for that. Like, there is no market for low-income housing, okay? Because you cannot turn a profit. So that's when the government needs to step in. But I would like the government to foot the bill rather than using stuff like rent control. Because rent control just brings everyone down, And so, it's about bottom, helping from people from the bottom up. UBI is bottom up. Public housing helps people from the bottom up. At least more, something, right? Anything other than letting people run around on the streets and literally shitting on the streets. That's what San Francisco looks like right now. They can't even be bothered to build bathrooms. It's inhumane, It's bad. I used to work up there, San Fran, Dodge, the poop app. Snap crap. Oh god, see, this is what San Francisco looks like right now, everywhere. It's a mess, man. And people like Aaron Peskin, he's just like pretending everything's fine. I'm like, no, it's not, things are not fine. So, here's an app designed to, it's like, hey, here's some poop. Someone please clean it up. Some people turn it into a game, you know, avoid the poop. Snap crap. It's insane. No, it's completely insane. Like, San Francisco has lost their mind. Like, I had to get out. That's why I left. I left. People are just crazy there. It's like, it's really, like, the lack of humanity there is nuts. There we go. Snap crap. It's depressing. Yeah. So, anyway, maybe I should talk to Andre after the primaries are over. Then he won't, you know, I don't want to, like, you gotta be careful, you know, because people get really emotional, right? During, if they're, like, invested in a candidate, and, I mean, I'm sure, I mean, Andre is a pretty, you know, he's a pretty calm guy, so I don't think it'll be that big a deal, but I have to be careful about talking about these things, especially on Twitch. California, yeah, Jack, where are you from, Jack? I'm curious, where are you from? Yeah, there's definitely there's a lot of nice things about California. Like, it's pretty diverse. People are fairly open-minded. But man, when it just comes to stuff like this, like housing and just, like, you know, basic economics, you know. Costa Rica, wow. Okay, wow. So you're another international. I have a lot of people who come from abroad who come to my stream, so it's been kind of interesting. A lot of Europeans. Costa Rica, where's that? Just want to make sure. I have an idea where it is, but oh, yeah, Central America. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Trying to push UBI? Oh, man, that sounds great. That's what we're trying to do. Yeah. See? We're still doing it, man. We're still trying to promote UBI even after Yang dropped out. So we're still doing it, you know. Yang really started a movement, you know, UBI movement, so we want to keep it going. So good luck to you. Good luck to you as well. We'll get Trump 2020. Oh, man. Yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen, man. I ain't gonna fight you on that one. I'm just looking at this. Nostalgia candidate. You know what? Maybe I should do an update. Okay. Inspect. Okay, excuse me while I change stuff around. Nostalgia. Okay, how do I word this without pissing everyone in the Bernie camp off? How do I... Misguided? No, that'll piss them off too. Anything I put here is gonna make them mad. I'll think about that. I'll come back to it later. Oh no, wrong one. Money and huge ego. Maybe I need to ego and money. Really? You think you can do that, huh? Well, that's kind of exciting. You know, I feel the same way too. You know, people are hungry for change, right? At least in the United States. I don't know about where you live, but what is Warren? I could be like, she's too smart but out of touch. This is harder than I thought, man. I don't know. Like, you know, I want to make fun of them. I don't want to piss anyone off. That's the challenge. They're slowly crumbling, are they? Okay. At least you got more than 2 parties, man. We have like, every election is the same. It's just like, okay, which party do I hate less? I'll vote for that one. Misguided youth. I think I know what. I know. You guys got a parliamentary system? Youthful. Let's see. Youthful ignorance. Is that a thing? What is another word for? There we go. Naive is a good word, but they'll get. I'm gonna get in trouble for this, ain't I? Man, no matter what I say, you're gonna get. Yeah, see, I'm jealous of that. I'm jealous of the fact that you can have a Marxist and a libertarian in the same room having a discussion, and that be part of the political process. You know, here we just have two parties that they're very similar, and they spend all their time trying to differentiate themselves, even though they're mostly the same. Yeah, but it's looking increasingly like Bernie's probably not going to win the primary, but we'll see. We'll see. If Mike drops out, it's over. If Mike Bloomberg drops out, it's over. The big question mark is he going to do that? I don't know. I'm just gonna put gullible. How about Is that how you spell it? Yeah, that's how you spell it. Whew, this is hard. It's a lot harder than I thought. Okay, so it makes sense that you're here. Well, since you're here and you're learning. So this is the problem with housing, okay? Housing crisis in San Francisco is crazy because, you know, dodge the poop. San Francisco attracted a lot of tech companies to come into their city. And along with it, they brought a lot of jobs. They brought in a lot of jobs because they wanted the money. So now that the money is in the city, they brought in all these new workers, right? So you have all these new workers, thousands and thousands of them. You're like, okay, now that they're all here, shouldn't we build more housing to accommodate the new workers? And then they said no. And that's why supply and demand, and that's why the rents went skyrocketed through the roof simply because they didn't build enough housing. That's how it works, you know? And so now it's a mess, and it's a big mess, and then people are pooping on the streets, and they're making apps like Snap Crap. Any new results? I'm waiting on California. Oh man, look how close it is, dude. This is actually not good for Bernie. Like Biden is really close, despite the fact that Bloomberg has like 18 fucking %. So Bernie was supposed to Bernie needed to sweep tonight, but now it's kind of turning out the way people said it would, you know, in the beginning. But we'll see. We'll see what happens to California. It's half an hour more. How's Bloomberg skyrocketing up the ladder? Lots and lots of money. So, just to give you a sense, right? Bernie has about 40 million, right? He raised about 40 million in the last month or so. Biden raised about maybe 15, 20. Bloomberg is spending 200 million. 200 million. Yeah, just to give you a sense of scale. Gabbard was all happy that she raised 1 million. So he has a lot of money. Yeah, feel free to link it. Yes. Go ahead. What is the 7 deadly sins? 7 deadly sins. As long as it's work safe. Okay. Oof. Oh, thanks for the follow. That's pretty good. I know. Oh man, but see, Mike is doing everything, man. He's even using bots. He's using the bots. See, the reality is that everybody is using bots. Everybody is botting everyone. Even Bernie. And that's the thing that nobody talks about. Because they're too proud to admit it. Everybody's using bots. I think we had a few bots on our side. But I don't know, I feel like, yeah, Andrew would be honest about it at least. He is kinda. He does have a little bit of a Joker-ish vibe, doesn't he? Bloomberg, that is. Envy, gluttony. Oh man. Oh man, I have a perfect screenshot. Oh man, there you go. There you go. Ah, damn it. Man, I feel like the Trump people would actually love this. So... what would Warren's sin would be? Yeah, man. Oh, see, there's a theme to this, man. It's not lust. I mean, you know, Warren says, you know, she's been known to say a few things about members of the opposite sex, but she's not really a lustful person, I would say. Well, Warren is the hardest one. Maybe you should vote for Warren because she's not a sinner. Okay, here we go. I know this one though. This one's very obvious. Yeah, no, I don't creepy Uncle Joe. I think that's not fair, you know. I think a fair criticism of Biden is he's too prideful. You know. Warren though. Warren's the hardest. What is she? She's too smart. She's too smart. I would put her under Pride too, but Pride is already... Lust, nah. Envy, gluttony, no. That doesn't really fit anyone. I was there when it happened, yeah. I might replace... Is nostalgia a sin? Oh man, this got real deep all of a sudden. Oh shit. It is, it says in the Bible. We're going down the rabbit hole, I know, but look, it's for a meme, okay? We need the meme. Yeah, anything can be a sin, you know. Okay, I'm gonna make a. Don't get mad at me, but I'm gonna edit out. I'm gonna edit out. You know, now nostalgia is a sin, okay? And then she's gonna get pride. There we go. Oh man, this is gonna be the best. Okay. Ow. Because it makes sense, right? She should have dropped out a long time ago, but... Yes, yes. There we go. I'm quite proud of this, actually. Okay, here we go. Take our screenshot and, and then post it on Twitter and see what happens. Okay, let's see. Hold on. Okay. Crop. Save. Alright. I'm asking for it. I know, I know. Results of the... I'm hoping it goes viral. I mean, I never had one of those before. I had a few tweets that did pretty well, but never like, wow, holy shit, you know? Wait. Results of the Super Tuesday results. Super Tuesday, Super Tuesday, Super Tuesday 2020. Oh wait, Super Tuesday results. And what? Anything else? Dem primary. I already made one. It's a little hard to see, ain't it? It's a little hard to see. Let me see if I can cut it down a little. I might just have to get this. Up here, it doesn't really matter, right? Yeah, the US is not a free market, and that is very, very true in housing, especially. So, it's a really, like, we are artificially restricting the housing supply, which is driving up rents, and nobody is doing anything about it. Alright, here we go. Okay, this is gonna piss off everyone, so I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm gonna post it on Facebook as well. Oh wait, no, that's not the right one. I'll tag the Yang Gang just because that's my audience. I'm gonna put this on Instagram too. Alright, hope this does well. We'll see. Okay, oh wait, no. No. Inspect. Turn on this. Refresh. UBI will help with housing. So, you know, it's not going to solve everything, okay? But like, consider, okay, if you have a UBI, right? Say you get $1,000 a month, and like over here, rents are real high, right? So if you live here, it's not gonna make a difference. But what if you want to live out in the bumfuck nowhere, out in the middle of nowhere, right? Where rent is like $50 a month because it's literally out in the middle of nowhere. You could totally use your UBI and just live out there. I don't know what God and what you're going to be doing, but you could live, and then that will actually ease the demand for housing in the big cities because people will be willingly be able to move out. You know, it'll help. It will help. So whatever, man. I'm actually pretty proud of that. Well, I mean, I'm just doing it for fun. So, well, we'll see. Okay, where is it? Where is the results? Come on, California, you can do it. Oh man, it's so close. Oh man. Okay, so let's look at this. Let's look at this objectively, okay? So some of the Tulsi people, right? So what's gonna happen is that, right? So 15% is the viability threshold, right? So like she has to drop out. You know, she's literally nowhere in the race. So some of the Tulsi people will go to Bernie, some will go to others, but yeah, the numbers are so low that's probably not going to make a big difference. For her, you know, Warren and Bernie has been like fighting, right? So I honestly think a lot of the Warren supporters will either go to Mike or Joe. So it's not looking good for Bernie, because he basically made enemies with everyone. You know, that's his style, right? And so, all right, and then if Mike Bloomberg drops out, then Biden wins automatically. But he really, oh god, why? You know, just Mike is just making everything so much more complicated. Alright, it's fine. I don't know. It's just a little nitpicky, but Jeb is always viable. Jeb. Oh God, why? Oh, that's scary. That's scary. I'm scared. Why would anyone want to wear that? Ugh. Oh well, you went out for a vote. Oh man, oof. There is no adult. The only adult in the room is Andrew Yang, and then maybe Joe Biden sometimes. Bernie is 80 years old and he never became an adult. That's kind of amazing in a lot of ways. Yeah. Yes, secure the bag, please. Okay, I'm not gonna go on Facebook. Facebook's the worst place to stream. I had a bunch of people come in and they're like, Ryan, do you sell refrigerators? And I'm like, no. I think Biden is a little slower than it used to be. That just comes with age, you know. I don't think he has dementia like a lot of his opponents try to make him out to be. He does, you know. He has a speech impediment, right? So sometimes when he's like under pressure, that comes out. But I don't think it's fair to just write him off as being like, you know, he has dementia and therefore cannot function, you know. But that being said, I would rather him not be president. You know, I don't think he's in the best shape. I don't know, man. I really don't know. It's just like I'm just like, see, like I think Joe himself can go toe to toe with Trump, you know, in a debate. Like that part I'm not worried about. Right? Joe can get, you know, he can fight when he wants to, right? But what I'm worried about is that it's a Democratic Party. He's gonna drag him down, you know? So like Trump, all Trump has to do is be like, hey, remember when you tried to impeach me and it didn't work? You know? What is he gonna say to that? Like, what is he gonna say to that? I don't know. I'm thinking about it. How is he gonna respond to that question, right? Remember you guys tried to use the Mueller investigation, right? The Mueller thing, right? That failed, right? They fell flat on their face, the Democrats, on that. So you know he's gonna bring it up, right? Trump is gonna bring it up. He's probably even gonna think it's kind of funny, right? And so, oh yeah, we tried to warn them, but whatever. Yeah, based. I know. I was just watching earlier. We were watching a video by a right-wing political analyst, right? Red Eagle Politics. You might know him. But anyway, I watch him once in a while. I was just watching his analysis on Yang earlier today, and he just like, yeah, oh man, he was just like, oh man, Andrew Yang's a formidable candidate. You know, he's gonna beat Trump. Oh no, if you're a Trump guy, you know, you don't want him to win You don't want him to get the primary. But don't worry about it. The DNC is too corrupt. They're going to crush him. And like 6 months ago, I would have been like, fuck you. We're going to do it. And then now it's just like, well, maybe you're right. Fuck. I'm like, so I'm just trying to distance myself emotionally from the whole thing, and you know, I don't care who wins, really. Anybody who wins the Democratic primary, I'm probably not gonna go near them because it's gonna be ugly, it's gonna be brutal. Even if the Democrats somehow beat Trump, it's gonna be nasty. So I don't want anything to do with it now. We're just gonna wait. We're working on 2024. Also, I made this meme. You might get a kick out of it. Oh yeah, I gotta post it on YouTube too. I think they'll get a kick out of it too. Working for 2022, yeah, I don't know. Well, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens after Tuesday, not Tuesday, Thursday, because Thursday is when Yang said he was gonna make the announcement. So then we'll know for sure what's coming next, and then we can reposition. Can we make it larger, please? No. Okay, well, top 3 then. If we get people in the government, we'll push harder for you. We'll be like, hey, that's what we're doing. That's weird that you're doing the same thing as us in California right now. Yeah, man, we're gonna go up to Sacramento next weekend. We're gonna go lobby for UBI. I'm not even kidding. See? Hey, Liang Gang Lobby Day, yeah! See, this guy, Evan Lowe, he introduced the bill. Cal UBI, so maybe we might be able to get UBI implemented on a state level. It's going to be really, really hard, but hey, it's better than nothing, right? So we ain't giving up. We ain't giving up. UBI is a great idea, you know. It's worth fighting for. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. But look at this, man. Like you're not wrong. Why do people post stuff like this? I mean, come on, it's Facebook. UBI Kenya. Look, there's a you might want to check this out too. There's a universal basic income movement in Africa and Kenya actually. Hey, oh wait, let's listen to the guy.
Hold their promise, but to keep their perils at bay. And there is indeed great promise. Scientific progress has helped to cure deadly diseases, to feed growing populations, to drive economic growth, and connect business, communities, families, and friends across the world. Rapidly developing fields such as artificial intelligence, blockchain, and biotechnology have the potential to turbocharge progress towards the Sustainable Development Goals. Artificial intelligence is connecting people across languages and supporting doctors.
He sounds
in
exactly
making
like
better
Andrew Yang
diagnosis.
right now.
Driverless
You know?
vehicles will revolutionize transportation. But there are also risks and serious dangers. Technological advances may disrupt labor markets as traditional jobs change or disappear, even as the number of young job seekers continues to grow. Retraining will be needed at previously unimaginable scales. Education must adapt from the earliest grades, and the very nature of work will change. Governments may have to consider stronger safety nets.
He just sounds like
and
Andrew Yang,
eventually
you know?
universal basic income. Ladies and gentlemen, let me now turn to new technologies and what we can do to uphold their promise, but to keep their perils at bay. And there is indeed great promise. Scientific progress has helped to cure deadly diseases, to feed growing populations,
they're talking
to
about
drive
this stuff in
economic
the
growth,
UN, man.
and connect business,
like-
communities, families, and friends across the
It's
world.
not that crazy. You know,
Rapidly
it's not that
developing
crazy.
fields such artificial intelligence,
Andrew Yang is not
blockchain,
crazy.
and
Okay.
biotechnology have the potential
People are
to
talking about
turbocharge
this.
progress towards the Sustainable Development Goals. Artificial intelligence is connecting people across.
Okay.
Ladies and
it's repeating itself. Okay. All right. Is the results coming in? Come on. I really want to go to bed. Yeah, I just want to go to bed. Prosecutor raids Costa Rica, something, something. Aha. Wait, they raided his house? Damn. Wow, what did he do, man? Damn. Oh, okay. I mean, what is the? I mean, what are they freaking out about? Like, what is the Bernie folks freaking out about? What he's winning in Texas, and he's well. I guess they're freaking out. Well, we don't know California. This is the big one, right? If Bernie doesn't do well here, he is basically screwed. So they're probably all getting really, really antsy right now, is my guess. Oh, that sounds shady. He formed a task force. Task force. It's not a secret police. It's a task force. Okay, 1 sec. I gotta use the bathroom. So by the time I come back from the bathroom, maybe we'll get results. You just got home? Oh, I'm making popcorn. I'm really hungry. So I'll be... well... what's going on? So... not looking too good for Bernie. That's for sure. But... we'll see. California. We're waiting for California. California is gonna make or break Bernie. Oh, you're right back though. So, what's been going on is that, it seems like people on Twitch seem to be very, very, disappointed that, I think they had this idea that Bernie was going to sweep they're going to sweep the nation, but no, things are turning out pretty much as people thought they would. All right, Biden winning most of the states, and then Bernie winning a few. You guys ever had have you ever had Hawaiian style popcorn? So it's basically, you know, just popcorn with rice crackers in it. Sometimes you can add oh, what the hell? I don't think I have any, but let me check. Nope, not today, but yeah. So I don't have any today, but it's really good. You know, it's popcorn. It's really easy. So you popcorn, and then just get some rice cracker. You know, some of these smaller ones, and then also you can sprinkle on that rice seasoning. Rice seasoning. I don't have the seasoning today, but it's test as a tasty treat. All right. I'm pretty sure Yang is not commentating today. I'm pretty sure.
Is 65 and older. That's a Biden strength. 37% of those senior citizens are voting for Biden.
Uh-oh, look at this. Ah, everybody's like looking at California now.
Sanders gets 18% of them, and Bloomberg gets 16% of them. You see how age is crucial in this Sanders-Biden fight, Wolf.
It is.
Very interesting. You know, Jacob, there's a race
Average age
underway
of
right
voting.
now. Biden has done very well in the East, and we're saying now he's the early leader in the biggest prize of the night, California.
That's right. And again, just
if Bernie doesn't win California, it's over.
Viewers understand this. These delegates are allocated proportionally. So you can win a state and really only end up with one or two more delegates than the other country is. And so what we need to see here in Texas and in California is how big the margins of victory are for whoever comes in first.
And what we see tonight could be very, very different with regard to the margin than in a couple of days or maybe even a week, because California tends to take a while.
Is he commentating? Where is he?
First, the math says that half the delegates tonight will be awarded in Texas and California. So we have to wait and see really what the outcome of the day
I
in some is
just
going
missed
to be.
him, I guess.
But I would say that hundreds of political science professors around the country have been waiting for today because they wanted to answer the question, what would happen if a candidate skipped the first 4 states, dumped hundreds of millions of dollars into advertising in the Super Tuesday states? And to me, there are 3 drivers of support. There's grassroots support, earned media, and then paid advertising and paid field staff.
You're welcome.
And
You're
to me,
welcome,
you need all 3
political
working. Bloomberg
science
maxed
people.
out the ads and the
I'm
paid
Mike
field
Bloomberg.
staff.
I
And
have
I
a
think
lot
he
of
found
money.
out that the money's like pushing on a string after a while, where you spend more money and it doesn't really have an impact. First, the math says that half the delegates.
All right. Fair enough. Oh yeah, I also made this meme. Oh, some people like my. Okay, cool. I've been automating this every day. It's every day at 8 p.m. I think. Oh yeah, I also made this meme. I think you'll get a kick out of it. I'm hoping this will go viral, but who knows? I put a lot of thought into this, okay? I was like, okay, well, you know, first Pride was over here, but I'm just like, nah, no, actually nostalgia works better. And then... All right, so get back to CNN, I guess.
1 North Carolina, 1 Tennessee, 1 Alabama, 1 Arkansas, 1 Oklahoma. You see Biden. Then we get to the middle of the country.
Honestly, once the results come in, I'm probably going to go to bed.
1 North Carolina, 1 Tennessee, 1 Alabama, 1 Arkansas, 1 Oklahoma. You see Biden. Then we get to the middle of the country. We move west. Haven't called it yet. Sanders leading. Minnesota. Thank you very much.
I skipped out on a
Sanders
meeting
leading in Texas.
to
Sanders
watch
won
the
Colorado.
results.
Sanders leading in Utah. Nevada was previously voted. So let's just out of his campaign. If you look at Utah, if those numbers hold up, and we're at 64%.
Now I gotta go to
that'll
a
be
meeting
place
at
where he
8
likely
p.m.
falls underneath,
No, 8
the
a.m.
viability. Let's come back to Texas. We're up to 44% now. You see the competition here. You see some Bloomberg on the map. You see a lot of light blue Sanders. You see an awful lot of darker blue Biden. Yet Senator Sanders now, it's been about 44,000 votes, somewhere in the ballpark of 45,000 votes from about 38 up to 44% here. So 29 if you round up, 24% there. 5-point lead. We're still counting votes here. Bloomberg getting some viability here. Warren, 13%. So at the
Bernie
moment,
should take
below.
California.
They'll split up.
He should.
Still split up the delegates. There's 2 ways we have to do this. Number 1, the first split comes in statewide delegates, which would be...
But he needs to win big. If he doesn't win big, he's in trouble. You know? So, he should win, but he needs to win big. Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm not contradicting you or anything, but I look at Texas. All right. Where's Texas? Oh yeah, see, it's really close. You know, this is not good for him. Oh yeah, I haven't checked in a while. Okay. No. You know, what's wrong with CNN? What's going on? Uh-oh. Just gotta put in Super Tuesday. CNN live stream ain't working. Okay, let's just go through it. So 77%. So we did okay. Alright, we're on kind of par with other candidates. In Alabama.
Votes right now.
Oh, there.
Joe Biden ahead at 33.8. Senator Sanders right behind him at 33. Elizabeth Warren dropped down to 17 there. We got a ways to go. You see a lot of empty on the
Arkansas,
map. Maine
74%.
traditionally counts slowly. We may be here tomorrow, still counting this one. But right now, we're up to 61%, but a very, very close race.
Not
votes.
as good here.
Looks like we're going to have to clean it up. Joe Biden has stretched his lead out here. We're up to 56%. He's at 33.8, so if you round it up, it's 34. 52,872 votes.
He won?
Senator Sanders second at 26.5. Again, round up to 27.
How did he win?
This has to be the shock of the night. Elizabeth Warren running third.
Oh, yeah,
If you look at the map, Elizabeth Warren is the blue wolf, but very disappointing performance.
God.
Again, we're not at the finish
The
line
system
yet.
is rigged
Very
against Bernie.
disappointing performance at home.
We have a projection right now. The state of Utah right now, CNN projects that Bernie Sanders will be the Democratic presidential primary winner in the state of Utah, where 29 states, 29 delegates are
Not
at stake
bad here.
right now.
Colorado, man. Colorado. Hey. Or right after Tulsi, who's actually still in the race. Yeah, not bad. Not bad in Colorado. All right. Go Colorado. See, we're on well, I don't know if we can brag about beating Tom, but okay, let's go next. Maine. Maybe we'll do okay there. I don't know.
And Joe Biden.
Yeah. See. We did pretty good in Maine.
Vote as to who the nominee will be.
And for the biggest prizes, Texas and
As to who the nominee will be.
And for the biggest prizes, Texas and California, in
No,
California.
actually, it's not
And
that
so
good.
That's even
Never
more.
mind. Pete and Amy are still up here. Okay. Not so good in Maine. Whatever. Yeah, Warren is in big trouble. So Deval Patrick, what the hell? What the hell did he do? Oh man. Okay. Oh, 1%. 1% is coming in, so they probably know. Yeah. I'll check it out later, though.
West trend is going to be even more stark by the end of the night, even more important for Bernie Sanders when you look at the number of delegates in Texas.
But he
and
needs to win
California. We
big,
cannot
that's the thing.
emphasize that enough.
Sanders needs to win
possible
big.
to get the nomination.
And again, it's really important people understand that Democrats allocate their delegates according to the proportional representation. So what really matters is the number of delegates that they get from each one of these states. We're going to go to Wolf Blitzer right now. Wolf?
Yeah, it's
And
proportional.
Virginia. So far
right?
tonight, Bernie Sanders has won Colorado, Utah, and Vermont. We're still waiting for Texas. We're still waiting for California.
This is
Those are the two
like
biggest
all of this.
prizes
This is
of
not
the
actually
night.
not good.
But
This is
another
not good
win,
for Bernie.
You know, Elizabeth Warren
Because-
was supposed to win in Massachusetts. It looks like she's going to come in third in her home state.
That's,
Yeah, Warren
not
is probably
good
gonna
for
drop
Elizabeth
out.
Warren, but we should also just
Unless she lets her pride get in the way. But look at right, look at Texas, right? 25.8, 28.8, 3 points. Now come if it gets to a broker convention or if Michael Bloomberg drops out, all these people are going to go to him. All these people are going to go to Biden. Most of Warren is probably going to play, maybe split. I don't know, but Biden is going to. So if Mike drops out, Biden just wins. You know. This is not good because if it goes, this is not good for Bernie because if this goes to a broker convention, right? So it's looking right now. It's looking like okay, it's either going to go, either Biden is just going to win, or it's going to go to a broker convention, and they're going to start trading votes. You think any of these people here are going to go to Bernie? I don't think so. You know, Bernie is not good.
She wasn't worried about Minnesota. I was told
negotiating
by
with people, right? So that's going to hurt him a lot.
And she avoided the fate that we are seeing Elizabeth Warren see tonight by getting out of the race last minute, endorsing Joe Biden.
Oh man, the stream is unreliable. So either way, oh no, I shouldn't have. I reset the name. So well, it's okay. That's okay. People still throwing. I'm going to Yang event. Yang events are awesome. I'm going to Yang event next weekend. What? Does it say for president? Oh yeah, for president. Okay. Okay. Come on. Okay. Well, what we're doing is a little different. Wow. Hooray. Oh, thank you. Thank you for this. Yes, I will retweet my own tweet. I have 2 versions of my doctored photos. Alright, well, while we wait until the California results come in, let's check out next. I guess they're all the kind of same, huh? I don't know. It's about right, though, right? We can't expect him to do too crazy good. Especially since he's been out of the race for a while. Rock de la Fuente. Oh my god. Just kind of go to, you know, go to show you have a lot of work to do, you know. It's fine. Colorado, holy crap. Well, we came in 3rd place in the popular vote. Wow. Alright, man, those Colorado people, they joke around, but it's like, oh, it's because they smoke a lot of weed over there. Yeah. Haha, haha. Smoke weed, vote for Yang, haha. It's not completely untrue, but come on, just let me go to bed. I just want to go to bed. Okay, I'm gonna get a drink. Be right back. North Carolina. Did I miss that? I mean, we did third. Yeah, not bad. Let's check the North Carolina results then. It's not showing up here though. I'm not quite sure what the... I'm not sure what that spreadsheet shows though. Someone pointed out that Donald Trump is actually a combination of all 5 of them. I'm like, hey, actually, you're right. Did the best in Texas. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe it's all the techies that are moving there. They all voted for Yang. Yeah. Okay. I just want to get a sense. Come on, man. I just want to get a sense. You know, if like 10% comes in, I think we'll be able to figure out what the margin is. Anybody could win Maine. Texas is still up in the air. It's not likely, but Biden could catch up. Oh man. I bet all the birdie people are having a freak out right now. Let's check him out. Someone said Base Liberty came in and then he was like, oh man, all the birdie people are freaking out. I'm like, okay. Oh man, well, this is a traitor. Bastion is a traitor. He used to be Yang Gang and then he used to support Yang and then he betrayed us. He went to Pete. Malarkey terminated. Terminated what?
Every click.
What's going on?
Every frame.
I just want to go to bed.
Every press.
Every sound.
They're playing aggressive.
I'll take mid. Every advantage.
Come on, man.
Winning
Come on.
and losing
Is measured in milliseconds.
Everything. Everything.
Everything counts.
Okay.
The Alienware Legendary Battle Station.
Alienware is overpriced. Don't buy it. That's my counter advertisement.
That said, though, I do agree that Bernie Sanders could also beat Donald Trump. So, Juice CJ says, "Why would you trust the polls after 2016?" Well, common point that you make here that a lot of people make. This idea that you can't trust the polls. But the polls in 2016 were not that far off of what happened. It seems that it was the aggregations of the polls, like, for example, the New York Times' estimation of what all those polls meant that were off. You know, kind of like the let me see if we can find this tonight on the New York Times.
I gotta
website.
say, the suit does
real quick.
give him a little bit of more credibility. I should start wearing a suit.
Let me see. And Kite, if you're in here,
I should also iron my shirt.
Because I know you have often made this point as well. Let's see.
That's what.
Holy moly!
Yeah.
Yeah. Did I express that properly though, Kite? I want to make sure I got that point right. Okay.
Okay, let's skip that.
Well, the one caveat I was going to put on that is, until today...
So Warren just sent this out to his supporters. As a grassroots supporter, you're at the heart of this movement, and we wanted to give you an update on what's happening with Super Tuesday. 14 states voted today, and the results are still coming in from all across the country. In fact, we might not know the full results from states like Texas, California, and Colorado for a few more days. Sorry, I'm just going to turn that down. Delegates have yet to be counted and allocated by congressional districts or state senate district, and that process takes time.
Okay, so Warren's still going. Remember the pride thing, man. The pride thing.
Did you end? Krista?
Oh, did you end the stream?
No. Krista, did you end? 9:30. Free money. I want Bernie. Do I get my Bush stimulus package retroactively because I was too young to get one back then? Everybody gets everything. Even if you pay off someone's psychology degree, I doubt that's going to help that person very much.
Who is this guy?
He asked me what my he asked me how would I sell my stream. So I don't know what the tweet is. I think it might have to do something with me talking about being the definition of just chatting. So.
Do I have to go check on him again just to see how he's doing? You guys are like making it seem like he's crying. Is he crying? Is he really crying?
Who's crying?
I'm concerned. I'm acting like no. Okay.
Who's crying about what?
Best case scenario is contested convention and Warren getting the nomination if Bernie doesn't get to 1991.
Oh my god. I can't believe. Oh my god, I can't believe Michael. Ugh.
That's just a Twitch meme.
Maybe it's not that surprising
Is Warren
though.
insane? I don't think Elizabeth Warren is insane. I think that she has horrible political. I think that she has strong convictions, but she has a horrible political I want to say shit. What I don't want to say intuition because that's not the right word, but maybe it is intuition. Like I think that she has been led astray by the super PAC. It seems as though this was a ploy for them to deter Bernie Sanders in some way or undermine the success that he was seeing in this election cycle.
Oh man. Give me a break. Oh god. Oh no, I'm getting up.
Skip, it pulls the
New Zealand. Come on, let's be honest. He's sticking to his.
I've been getting a lot.
You can just be on Dirty's thread.
I just don't like the. I don't like the victim mentality. You know, that's toxic. Yeah. So, oh man, but I know. Yeah. So this is the surprise, right? Bloomberg is beating Biden. Bloomberg is beating Biden. Maybe it's not that surprising because I knew some people who voted for him, man. I was like, really him? Like, really Bloomberg, huh?
We all might get it. No, I've got a UTI. Oh, okay. I've had a UTI for 4 years, 5 years now.
Oh. So Bloomberg is still in the race, and Bernie is still screwed. He's screwed. Because nobody in this race is going to go to him, right? So the only way he was going to get away with it is if he won. If he won, and he won big. If this is a contested convention, he's screwed because if you just look at the numbers, the moderates outnumber him by kind of a lot. And Warren is kind of like half progressive, half moderate, you know. He's kind of in between. I don't know, I kind of like, I kind of like her actually, right? She's like a little bit progressive, but not too progressive, not crazy progressive, right? She understands economics.
When you got a UTI, they get a urine sample.
But I don't know, man. But the numbers here say pretty much that the moderates are going to win again. So that's not good for him. And because it's proportional, right? So
They use DNA. Yeah, they get the urine and they get the DNA. It's I forget what it's called.
So no one, but no one has gotten 51%, right? Yeah. No one.
I mean, he's way up on my list if it helps me. He's way up on the list.
So let's look at the overall count then.
Just attempting to, but see, there's 1,000 different bacterias that a regular culture can't pick up.
Yeah.
But with using the DNA, it can tell you every exact one of them, including the 25,000 that the other can't pick up. So yeah,
Biden dips people. I don't think that's gonna happen. But the fact that
something that don't pick up culture, and
the fact that Bloomberg is doing better than him is a little wow. I mean, he was playing ads 24 hours a day everywhere for the last month, so I guess that counts for something. Literally every other ad I saw was Michael Bloomberg's ad. I don't watch TV, but is Biden gonna go below 15%? God, I hope not. Oh man, this is so complicated, man. That's the whole problem. The Democrats makes things too complicated, and then they end up losing their votes. And people get tired of all the games, you know. Nothing is real. Is that true? Oh, he even targeted the... Oh, really? Wow, he even targeted the Latino communities, huh? I guess that makes sense. I mean, he has infinite amount of money. So... I'm just trying to think, what's going on in their minds right now? Actually, why guess when I can just look at them? What are they thinking? What?
It is crazy that this information is not maybe readily available or people are ill-informed of the matter, but the fact that so many people right now are seemingly voting for the ACA candidate and not the Medicare for All candidate is fucking mind-blowing. This is the shit that just boggles my fucking mind. How? How can people be so ill-informed or lack this capacity in not knowing that they are going to get fucked over once again if they have a Biden administration? Not knowing how badly the ACA fucked over the state of Texas.
Okay, yeah, they're freaking out.
One of these things that
yeah, they are freaking out.
People should know what the ACA did. Now, did the ACA insure some people? Yes. Yes, it did. Were there unintended consequences? Yes.
Yeah, I don't want to start shit with people.
It's a prime example. Okay? And so, again, the fact that right now, it seems as though there are equal numbers of people who favor the ACA, the continuation of the ACA candidate, and the Medicare for All candidate makes me question our informed decision-making process as a collective. They are poor, scared, and unaware. Again, if you are poor, scared, and unaware, why are you not running into the voting booth to vote for Bernie Sanders?
I can tell you why, Amy, but I don't think you want to hear it. Oh God.
Why are you settling for the half-measured candidate who's not going to do anything for you?
Okay.
Who has gaslit you into believing that you do not deserve?
I think I was correct in putting off having a conversation with her.
Every press.
Every sound.
They're playing aggressive.
I'll take mid. Every advantage.
When the difference
Between winning and losing
is measured in milliseconds.
everything. Everything.
Everything counts. The Alienware Legendary Battle Station.
It's true, the bigot can probably get more people out to vote, right? The bigot is better at GOTV. I prefer Sessions. I imagine he makes a tasty batch of cookies. Wow. Well, Roy Moore is not going to be part of the runoff. It'll just be the top two.
I like this guy. This guy's pretty objective, I would say, at least from my scene.
Here's Biden earlier today or tonight.
I'm really
16% reporting in California, according to New York Times.
16.
Bernie Sanders up 26.9. Michael Bloomberg in second place, 19.2. Wow. The ads worked. I'm Michael Bloomberg, and I'm running for president. I can't tell you how many Bloomberg ads I heard on the radio.
Oh yeah, I know the
president
ads
take the
worked.
Coronavirus serious.
The ads worked.
I've led the biggest city in New York. It always sounds like he's got like a cheek full of walnuts.
Dude.
Mike
Dude, look.
Bloomberg.
Look. Look.
Let's see what happened in Massachusetts with the primary race for the Democratic senator. Oh.
Biden might surpass Bernie in Texas.
I thought it was tonight.
Not that it matters that much, but
I thought that they had their Senate primary tonight. I guess.
yeah, he's going to be on Van Jones. Where does it say that?
Wow, Joe Walsh, Republican candidate for president on the Republican ticket, coming in behind no preference. Ouch. Bill Weld taking 9.2% though. Former governor of Massachusetts.
I thought he would be tweeting it about it.
9% of Republicans pissed off.
I agree with this
Ain't that
statement,
something?
actually. I think of the people left in the race, I think Warren is probably my favorite. Maybe I missed it, huh?
Texas, 45%.
Oh,
of
I just
precincts
totally
reporting
missed
Bernie
it.
Sanders
Okay,
holding
never
out for
mind,
dear
never
life.
mind.
0.3% advantage.
Ugh.
The worst picture.
I know, look how close it is. So close. Live analysis? What is that?
Fake news on the left. Gabby, you know what I'm gonna do, Gabby? You've annoyed too many people in this channel. We'll see you later, man. You've bothered too many people, too weird, nobody knows what's going on, nobody understands where you're coming from, and now you're adding me, so, and saying the left is fake news, so we'll see you later, buddy. You have a good one, man. I hope you achieve everything you want in your life, my friend. Bloomberg should have stayed in New York City. I think his legacy is tarnished now. He raised the national profile a lot. I don't know what he can do with that, but maybe he should have just stayed behind the scenes with his bot members of
Oh man,
Congress,
it's
right?
0.2%. Oh man, they're probably getting crazy now. oh, Biden is going to win. I mean, it's proportional, so it doesn't really matter that much, but, you know. Oh my god, look at this. Oh man,
won the primary for the
0.6,
27th congressional district.
Nobody won yet. Here's the results. I've been here a while. I'm gonna go to bed soon. So the big ones are Texas and California because it has the most votes, right? But it's super close. It's really, really close in Texas. And just sort of okay in California.
De La Fuente listed a Victoria residence, but turned up in several internet searches. Is also running for
The
California
big thing
Congressional
is
District 21.
Michael Bloomberg is kind of, he's up there, man. So,
Is there a reason why follows are disabled? They're not disabled. There's
If,
no sound associated with them, and I don't call them out.
if Mike Bloomberg drops out, Biden wins, and that's it. Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it? So should you. What? So should you. Well, thank you very much, Cranky Boomer. You're not too cranky. You lost facial fat? Alright. Okay, I don't want to read Twitter comments. Okay, so in conclusion, there is no conclusion. It's not over yet. It's like it's just very unclear. Let's look at the primary. So this is not this hasn't been updated yet, so I really wanted to, I could like, okay, 52, 99, 11, plus, 405. Yeah. Bernie Bros stock yanking Twitter. I think they'll get bored after the. I think they'll get bored after the race is over. That's what I'm hoping. Okay. So The race isn't over yet, but it's sure looking like Biden is winning. Because, you know, these are proportional. So a lot of these are blowouts, right? Some of them are a little closer. I don't know. Someone do the math. Okay. I don't want to do the math. Don't do the math. But Bernie really needed to win huge here. And he needed to kind of win big here too. But okay, so here, I don't know, it's kind of split between here. But the thing is, like, with Michael here, yeah. And I think that's why, right, she's freaking out.
Tolerate, you know, high tax rates. And Reagan built a new stadium that was free market fundamentalism, government's bad, business is great. And I think everybody after Reagan, and I think we're still in Reagan Stadium. And it's uncomfortable to say that, and I think the Clinton people don't love that necessarily, and the Obama people might.
My horse is a horse, yeah, probably because I've been eating a lot of popcorn, drinking soda, and talking all day. Yes, it is a little hoarse. Yeah, I don't know. Feels like it's over. Like, I think, I mean, I'm gonna go to bed. I gotta go to bed. But before I go, maybe, so what comes next, right? Idaho, Michigan, Mississippi, Missouri, North Dakota. So this is gonna go on, most likely. Take a break. I will take a break. Oh yeah, I've been here for 6 hours. Yeah, see, it's not looking good. Like California, right? California especially, like, because all these other states, I feel like all these other states that come after, they tend to favor Biden more than Bernie. So Bernie really needed to do really well, especially here, right? Turns out he just did okay, you know? He did win. He won, but yeah, but by not enough, right? If Mike wasn't in the race, Biden would be crushing it. You know, he'd be totally winning. So yeah, I think things are looking pretty bleak for the Bernie people. Now it's more like, okay, what is Mike Bloomberg going to do now? You know, what the hell is he going to do? I don't know, and I don't want to think about it. So I'm going to go to bed. Okay, so take it easy. It's going to be really busy the next couple of weeks, so I'll try to stream as much as I can. Okay, take care, everyone.